whole world at our feet, watching seasons change. Our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand open arms. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on memories never change.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WESG Malaysia CSGO Qualifier. We are now live at Orange Stadium, and for the first semi-final of the day, we will have Fire Dragoon versus Orange Esports. Alright, and the first map will be on DE Train. And first of all, before the match starts, we will have a short pre-match interview with both team captains. So can I please welcome both team captains? Please come over, and we have a short interview. Alright. Come on, captains. Come over here. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So have a handshake first before the match start, alright? Alright, so first I'll ask for FDG, alright? So you proceed to the semi-final as the first seed, so do you have, how much is your confidence of representing Malaysia and going, or I would say, advance into a final first?
About this match or?
Yeah, this match.
I think it's gonna be close match, or it's either it's gonna be a close match or we're gonna win easy win for us. So yeah, let's see.
Alright, that's so much confidence there from FDG, right? So for Orange, right? So how do you think? Is your opponent very tough for you, or what? And you got any comment to your opponent?
Yeah, he's a very tough opponent, but I think we will try our best, but I think we can beat him.
Alright, there's so much confidence as well from Orange Sport, and so without any longer, we'll just proceed to our match. So good luck to both teams, alright? So we will start our match as soon as possible, right? So I will pass my scene to the casters, and we will be straight into the first map. DE Train, Orange Esports versus Fire Dragoon, Game 1.
I thought too long later everybody to menyampah already. I do like this, but then you never see, right? I do like this. Like that, then you never see, like, oh yeah. They said ignore me, right?
You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones. Go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul. You can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down the fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a
Hey, you sure enough?
push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down the fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Welcome back to WESG, everybody. It's 2017 and we are going to find one of these teams who will take the responsibility of hoisting our flag at the international stage. Welcome back to WESG. You are of course live at the Orange Esports Stadium. My name is Win. I'll be casting your games and we are back with a best of 3. Grueling best of 3 because it will be single elimination. Only one chance for these teams to represent Malaysia. So the first match of this best of 3 will be Orange Esports meeting with Fire Dragoons. Orange Esports of course the home team, but as it stands, they have a couple of change-ups in their lineup in the last couple of months or so, and Ariel is rejoining the ranks. So it looks like it might be a stronger Orange, but it's still up for debate whether they are a stronger team or a bit more lacking. Because Fire Dragoon, they added 2 more players, or rather they took away 2 players and then they just put the legends in, which is Aiman and Achap, the legends of the Malaysian CSGO scene, who was made famous by MVP Karnal, right now re-enters the fray and plays with Fire Dragoon. And Achap, of course, was playing for Aerowolf a couple of months back, but now he's home and where he's missed the most. And hopefully here is where he'll remake a name for himself, because times have already been passed and a lot of these new players are coming up as the better teams or the better players in Malaysia. So let's see whether Achak can still hold a candle against all of them, because so far as he stands, he has been proving to us that he's one of the better players here in Malaysia. So again, thanks for joining us. Our next game will be Orange Esports versus Fire Dragoon. The game should be starting very, very soon. We're just waiting for a couple of the last players to connect to the game. And again, they are fighting for the first place prize of 8,000 ringgit. Second place is 3,500. Third is 2,000 if I'm not mistaken, if I got that right. And at the end of it, the first place prize, of course, flight and accommodation to China for the APAC finals, the Asia Pacific finals, which will be in January, mid-January in China. So that will be very, very lit. It's going to be a lot of fun, and especially this, because one of these teams right now that we've known or we've grown to love for the last few months will be representing Malaysia. Orange Esports have yet to make a name of themselves this year because they haven't been winning a lot of tournaments. The last one they've won was with when Wonder was in the ranks. That was at Enemy Crossover, so that was a long time ago, and they want to reinvigorate themselves or get better results after that reshuffle of players. But so far, it seems that Fire Dragoon, although they've gotten two relatively new players into their lineup, they're not new players, but instead they are a new combination with the Fire Dragoon squad. But it seems that they are really, really comfortable with this setup, and the reins of commanding has also changed, where it's now Achap who will be holding the helm and leading the team for Fire Dragoon. As I've heard, that he is the in-game leader, so it was Click a couple of weeks back, but now they have changed things up, so it will be Achap to take the reins. And on the CT side will be Fire Dragoons. On the T side is Orange Esports. And here we go, best of 3. First map will be Train, second map will be Mirage, third, if need be, will be Cash. And Mirage and Cash is the maps that Fire Dragoon has played, and they seem really comfortable with as well. So let's see whether their Train is as good as Cash and Mirage. Very aggressive push coming in for Fire Dragoon. Click already on the opposite side, but Achap gets the first headshot on Chapman, aka Aim. Yep, he changes his name a lot. I'm gonna call him Chapman because he seems to stick to it. 4v5 now. Fire Dragoon firmly in the driver's seat. They have a lot of control towards the outer yard as well. And Yonghui out from behind gets a kill up on Raz, who tried to push towards Ivy. Now it's a 3v5. I'm not too sure how they're going to try and get themselves into the bomb site, because I must above in towers or in heaven. Spots out the first guy, and Nick should be taken out, but nope, still very much alive. And somehow he survives among all of that. Now he gets taken out. Leaving Scooter all low, gets one kill up on Click, but he gets fired in from all angles. And Iron finishes him off. First round will be going in favor of Fire Dragoons. Swift victory for them. They had two players towards heaven, or rather one in heaven, one towards connector, which made it easier for them to control the outer yard. And as soon as Orange Esports came in, easily they dispatched off them, especially because they had one play towards Ivy, and Yonghui's job was just to take one kill, and he did exactly just that. And that stopped the three-prong attack coming in from Orange Esports and gets Fire Dragoon on the board first. Let's see. Molly comes flying out towards T-Con. While that's happening, looks like they're trying to rush into the lower side, but his Achap might be leading out with a lot of danger, but no, gets a kill up on Squirrel first. They're rushing onto him, he has to reload maybe, but no, he still has the ammo for it, gets himself a double kill first before he gets taken down. Now the defense is coming, and he should be able to retrieve or retake this bomb site, as only one place left is Flake, and he gets finished off as well. 2-0 for Fire Dragoons in this first map. Of course, again, this is a best of 3, single elimination. One of these teams will be going home empty-handed, but at the end of it, one of these teams will or might represent Malaysia at the WESG APAC finals. 8,000 ringgit floating above them on the line. Who will claim it? As it stands though, Fire Dragoon looks to be the stronger team here. And throughout the 3 maps that they played against Fallout Gaming, JYP and MTP, they look such a formidable team that I don't see any weaknesses from them, except for that I think CT side Mirage. They had a little, it was a little bit lackluster, which needs a little bit of fixing, but it's strong nonetheless. Goes out first. Iman gets spotted and gets shot a lot. Gets dropped to 8 HP. But this is only the third round. But it looks like Fire Dragoon will have none of it. They want to try and take this fight 4v4 now as the fight takes on 1. But somehow they're exchanging back into a 3v3 in throughout the outer yard. And the Vi with a CZ kill up on Chapman. Drops in instantly. Now Ralph is all alone. Suddenly, somehow Fire Dragoon on the back of a quasi buy. Still wins it. Orange Esports could have just ran themselves into the site, but they didn't have a lot of utilities to work with. Didn't really commit. Smokes and flashes could have been used, but they opted not to do it. So 3-0 right now for Fire Dragoons, and Orange Esports forced to an eco. Pistols all around, Deagle up on Chapman, but again, no utilities means that it's very hard for them to try and go for a plant, especially in the outer yard where you want to try and plant for A. You need the wall of smokes to cover your tracks, and then you can get and plant inside the smoke itself. But without it, it means that it's very hard for you to try and take a plant. Look at the Vido, just push out alone and gets a double kill as well. Chapman takes a fall, making it a 5v1 situation for Squirrel. P250 in hand, and I'm not too sure who's the in-game leader right now currently for Orange Esports, but I heard that it might still be Squirrel. Although I would say that in between them, the problem with Orange Esports lineup is, as Squirrel gets taken out, is that they are lacking in terms of leadership. It seems that they're more depending on individual skills. They're not as cohesive, and they lack a little bit of a direction, which I think they've lost a long time ago when Puffy relinquished his position and gave it to, I can't remember who it was. It was a long time ago, but after that, Orange Esports kind of find it hard to, I take my words as rather than Goldfish opens up the A box that they should be able to go in for the plant as the smoke comes and drops on the connector as well. But there's still one more player in from behind them. They have to be careful with this young way to push through. Suddenly Fringe grabs and in from behind, gets a kill up a Goldfish as well. Suddenly, as Orange Esports gets as fast as they get the advantage, they're losing it. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Chapman's in behind the site. The problem is he's very low in Yongwei. Oh my god, Flake was at 100 HP, he gets taken out, leaving Chapman all alone in 1v2. 1 minute left on the clock. C4 is with him. It looks like he's rotating back. He's underneath Heaven, but the problem is he's left at 19 HP. Just one bullet will end him, so he has to be careful going into this. Again, 55 seconds left on the clock, a lot of time, and the C4 is with him. Fire Dragoon are taking the safer route, playing it very passive, waiting for the rotation maybe from behind CD's side or office, so that's why the Device waiting here. Yonghui is waiting at T main for the plant at A. There comes the flash. Forcing one nice shot from Yonghui. Oh my lord. Orange Esports bought everything there, but somehow, some way, Yonghui just passed beside them in hell, or well, you might call it bricks or hell, in this area, where he actually pushed through all alone in front of them, and then because Orange Esports had smokes in this side, so they wanted to engage here instead, and Yonghui just came in from behind them. Very easy round coming in from Yonghui, with that double kill effectively winning them the round, and it's 5-0 for Fire Dragoon. And very aggressive from the Vi here, marking the brown halls with the AWP. Picks up first, spots out the first guy. It's actually Goldfish, the first girl, but it means that Goldfish doesn't want to commit. Now he pops up, but it means that the Vi can really locate and reposition himself to a more safer place. Smoke comes flying out towards the outer yard. Looks like they're going for the wall of smokes. Be careful though, Iman's inside the side, gets the first opening frag along with Click as well. Screw and Flick takes a fall. Now Iman's in trouble though, he gets spotted out by Chapman. Now they're pushing out towards the outside of Pop Dog. They should be able to do so, but now it's a 3 versus 2. Somehow Orange Esports are just getting these entries along towards Ivy as well. Wrath with one along with I think Chapman with a double kill back there. On the plant as well, leaves Ivy curious position. Drops the first guy. Goldfish takes a fall, 1v2 right now. Has a kit as well, throws out the molly and was behind electric box, but nobody's there. C4 still ticking away. Picks out the AWP, wants maybe to go for this fight, but this is a very hard fight because Raph is in a prime position to wait for him to defuse and then pounce on him. So because of it, Achop's taking the safer route of saving the AWP, so that Asimov will fight another day. So if you just tuned in, you are watching the World Electronic Sports Games, and this is the Malaysian finals. one of these teams will represent Malaysia at the Asia Pacific Finals, which will be in China next couple of months, next month, which mid-January, which will be in mid-January in China. I'm not too sure where yet because it hasn't been they haven't announced it just yet, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be, because WESG is an awesome event. And kicking things off here in Malaysia, we have 8 teams, 4 from the online qualifiers, 4 from the landing qualifiers, battling it out. We started off today with 8 teams, but now we've trickled just down to 4 in the semi-finals. Dragoon, MTP, Karnal, and Orange Esports have all passed their round robin. Now is the real test, whether Dragoon can sustain these wins. Orange Esports shut them in their tracks as Flick comes and swipes up the kill on towards Ayman. It looks like they want to try and hit towards the outer yard, but the problem is there's a lot of players from Dragoon here. There's 3 players heading to the outer yard. They do punish Flick though, was in transition, tried to rotate back towards the side. Now it's a 3v3, very doable for Orange Esports to try and win this. 3 players all coming from the same direction. They spot out the first guy. It's actually the Vi on the other end, but only with mark that he has to be careful with this. Molly's come flying out. Seems that Orange Esports, everything going for them in this round. They should be able to pick this up, but let's see whether Dragoon with his 2 AWPs will manage something of a retake. Now he pushes out first. Again, they don't have the X-ray, so we do know where the opponents are, or where they're right now. Ooh, look at that shot from Chapman. Instantly gets punished though. 1v1, sorry, 2v2 right now, as that 1v1 ends. Now Raph, face down, Achap takes it down. That is the fight all alone. He wants to try and go for the defuse. He's getting straight down, jumps off the side. It's this trying to spray through the spawn, double side, he speaks out and gets a kill up on Flick. They're a little bit surprised by that. That was so funny, but either way, Orange Esports did show up to fight as they claimed their second round into the 8th of the game. And Dragoon, let's see, they pick up the AWP again. This time a double AWP setup. The Vi and Yongwei. The Vi was had the op saved up, and Yongwei bought himself one more. So on a map like Train, the ops are really potent, especially if you put one op towards the inner yard or in the site and one towards the outer yard. You can go for a lot of 1v1 fights, especially towards the Brown Hall, or if you're on the CT side, of course, Brown Halls, or you can just try to take where Click is and just play the AWP there, marking towards T main or T entrance. As it stands, it looks like the fight's going to mark towards Connector, which is a safer route, and Yongwei's going to mark Ivy. Orange Esports have no real information just yet. They have one player towards Ivy, that's Wrath, but Wrath's making his way back towards, or back to the group right now, as Chapman's marking in front of him towards the lower stairs of Inner, but nobody's pushing in from the other side as well for Dragoons. Ajab still in a prime position to get a couple of kills or triple kill here, especially because he's done wonders so far before. He's all left alone at this B site. Now he's gonna pop out, sees the first guy, calls him for backup, wants to play it a little bit more passive. This is very good. He has the Vi marking towards the lower side. Achap just has to be careful and just watch towards the upper side now, and he's gonna be waiting at a very good position as well. If they jump down, they're gonna get slayed. Let's see whether they commit now. If they lost Flake towards the outer yard, it looks like they might have to commit. 23 seconds left, they're rotating back. They have no time, they're rotating back towards Pop Dot now. They might be in a lot of trouble because Young is marking on the other side. Will not connect, right now there's no more time. They have to rush in towards the side. Should be able to get the plant maybe, but Chapman's gonna just rush through. I'm in front of him and I'm slays him. And the Vi finishes up on the Wrath as well. No plant coming in from Orange Esports, and with that, they will be forced to an eco. Dragoon, everything going swell for the Dragoon squad. All their setup seems to be working, especially at the B setup though. That's just so good because with the Vi and Achap there, it means that they're Vi and Achap there, it means that their defense is very good. Oh no, Squirrel, but this is Click, who is always on top of that train. He is always on top of Hell Train. And this time around he gets punished by Yongwei and Click with the king upwards. But no, look at Chapman though. Quickly clock with that P250, gets the first kill. Aimano gets a return kill up on Flake. They get forced back behind the side. They should be able to go in for the plant this. Orange Esports, but now can they do it? Because Youngway gonna try and push through, and we'll get the kill up on Goldfish, still with the op in hand, and Chapman scrambling back, trying to find him, but just can't seem to do so. Now he's going to go in for the plant. Youngway picks out. The op shot will not connect. This is so dangerous, that's how he gets a shot. And both of them drop, and Fire Dragoon claims another round. Very convincing retake from them. Methodical, very slow, and especially with Youngway though, he watched towards Ivy, making sure that Orange Esports did not have any map control whatsoever towards their area, because that's one of the places where you can fall back after you plant. But because he was there, Orange Esports is gonna get two of their players just kinda got flustered and locked into the site, and made it very easy for Fire Dragoon to just kinda collapse in and got those 2 kills. 7-2 right now. Fire Dragoon firmly in front, 5 rounds away, or 5 rounds gap between them and Orange Esports. This time around, very fast towards the outer yard. It looks like Goldfish will be leading the charge first. The smoke will hinder them from seeing her, but the problem is Chapman and Flick fighting it off. 1 each kill, but makes it a 4v3 as Flick opens up with the kill up on the fire as well. It's looking a little bit better for Orange Esports as they push in towards the outer yard, but there's 2 players coming in from connector. It's Achap. Achap gets boosted up. This is a very good position as well. He's gonna see Spirit. He was planted the bomb. Drops the C4 guy. It's a 3v3. Somehow, Fire Dragoon has just stolen this round a little bit away from Orange Esports. Let's see if they can sustain this. Youngway though, pop shot onto Goldfish. Drops her to 10 HP. 3v3 situation. Goldfish very low in terms of HP though. Youngway still in the right position to get those shots in. He gets mollied off. Maybe a shot in. Nope. Will not connect. He gets pushed back because of the fire and can't really see through it. So Goldfish coming in from the side, will be able to get the kill up on Youngway. Achak gets the kill up on Chapman 2v2, but Goldfish is very low in terms of HP though. He's going to throw a flash in, but a little bit of a mistake coming in from Achak there, who was holding the flash. Now Goldfish gets punished over. Ayman tries to go in for a flick. A 1v2 making it a 1v1 now, and Ayman somehow drops a very low and gets a shot in as well. And the defuse with the kid. Oh my lord, Ayman is, again, I hate to repeat myself because I said this last week, but Ayman and Achak certainly are back, folks. 2 of the most dangerous players that Malaysian CSGO scene has ever produced. They're back and they're looking as sharp as ever. And with that, it will be 8-2 Fire Dragoon. 6 rounds apart from Orange Esports now, and it's game starting to kind of get away from Orange Esports, especially because of the economy, which is not really good. Although Fire Dragoon keeps losing a lot of players, but they can rebuy, especially because Orange Esports has to rebuy most of theirs as well, losing those rounds. Now Click might be overrun, but Youngway provides support. Somehow gets a kill up on Chapman, but not with Owlflick. That was Snowflake. Owlflick gets a kill, but Squirrel gets one more as well. They open up the A bomb site, but somehow at the back of it, it becomes a 2v1. Orange Esports persistent, going out towards the outer yard every single time. This time around bears fruit, but they have to retrieve the C4, and Achap might have other plans for them. This is a very good rotation from Achap here. They might be thinking that he is watching the C4, but he's using this opportunity to that Orange Esports are trying to use the time to kind of retrieve the C4, and he's going to go behind them. He's done this before, he's going to do it again. Fast. So this time there's 2 players on this side, they're lining it up. Oh my god, TB, no! They were so bloody close. They were lined up there. Could have just gotten the 2 shots in, but the second guy just kind of flicked through outside a little bit further up. So with that, finally Orange Esports gets himself back on the board. 8-3 now, and Orange Esports have the money to work with in this round, and Fire Dragoon forced to an equal after losing so many players in the last few rounds. Although they won it, but they had to rebuy so many times, and because of it, this time around they will be forced to an equal, and a very aggressive push in towards the team in area though. But Squirrel punches him straight away, but somehow Achap wants to push through as well, but Chapman from Pop Dog catches him from behind. 5v3 now. And this looks like it should be round going into Orange Esports, unless Ayman can somehow pull out some bit of magic. Oh, not connecting there with that shot. It's not a good start. And he gets spotted out as well. He's going to jump in onto the heaven and gets a tag though. Can he get any more? The scout has to be focal point here, but no, we will not connect. Davai saw that's left 1v5, CZ in hand. Again, the objective here is to do some economical damage because there's 5 guns on the side of Orange Esports. They want to ideally drop the Opper and take him down before he will be able to, or his teammates will be able to retrieve the AWP. But yeah, this is just is going to be so hard, especially because Squirrel has support in terms of Chapman watching behind him. So the Vice still marking towards that angle, waiting for the push to come in. They're going to flash him out for it. And he's going to push through here, will he? And he will. He will get 2 kills at the back of it. Just one more guy right in front of him. He wants to do some more damage. Looking for the pre-fire there. We're not connected. Off HP, upper wrap, but economical damage done for the South Orange Esports. For Dragoon on Orange Esports rather. But as it stands, it looks like Dragoon will be forced to another eco. Their economy is not looking that great, but they're gonna force it. 2 UMPs, 3 M4s, and the UMP, the focal point of using the UMP is that you have to play out front, close, and personal, because on range, here the penetration damage is not that good. But let's see whether the outside can get a couple of kills in. But no, he gets double flash. And Chapman gets one more kill, and they open up the 8 box. And there's still a couple of players still in there. It's Yongwei, but Flick gets taken out as well. Yongwei's gonna try and come in from behind, but he gets smoked off. This is really good from Orange Esports. Straight up, no BS, pushing towards the A side and catching Orange. Dragoon off guard. Yongwei only manages to get 1 kill. Now it leaves the Vi again in a 1v3 this time. A very hard retake for him. Somehow Resty survives. The Vi kills him at the end of it, but he's left to 8 HP, and it seems that this retake is done and dusted and it's over. So Orange Esports looks to claim their 5th round. And a very good round indeed. Especially for Chapman. I think Chapman is I'm or Old Man, or he's been using a lot of different nicknames before, but he's one of the best players here in Malaysia. I would rank him top 10 because although he's been playing with a lineup where the team hasn't been as strong, but him individually as a player, he's really consistent. He's really good. You can put him in any position, he can flourish. He sometimes doubles as the operator and for Orange Esports before this, or he can just run ham with that AK or M4. So he's a gifted player, but with this lineup of Orange Esports, it seems that he's being he's okay, but a little bit as quiet, not as flamboyant as he was when Buffy was commanding the squad. So let's just forget about that for now, because Dragoon's out on eco, and Orange Esports looks like they want to get some middle control as they push out towards team main. There's 3 players in the site for Dragoon, but they're slowly losing players left, right, and center. As Quick and Ayman's left at the side. Someone who gets a kill up on Goldfish, but if they know where he is, we'll be able to take him down. That leaves the Vi with an M4 hand. I don't know where he got that. Maybe might have gotten it from Goldfish, but nope. Did save it on the left side. Going for this fight, but Flick will have none of it. 8-6 now. Orange Esports waking the F up, looking very strong now. At least their rushes towards the A side or the outer yard has really been potent. Very strong pushes as well. Those engagements though, somehow Raph, Goldfish and Chapman have been getting all these opening kills and going to try and do it again. It's very fast, but the Vive straight away down to his teammate. Gets a pop shot in outboard. Squirrel destroys him. Now Goldfish somehow got licked through, but Yongwei is marking on the other side. This time around, Dragoon has it under control. 4 players toward the outer yard. There's no way Orange Esports can pass this. Now Flick is still there as well. Pops or throws the molly out, but the molly will not connect on Click. Means that he should be able to just stay there and wait for them to push in towards the side. And they weren't really checking, but Chapman though destroys Yongwei from behind the side. 3v3 now. But again, you have to be careful because Click is in a prime position to catch them when they're planting the C4. They're going to go for the plant. This Aiman from up above. That's the maybe 6th or 7th round that he's been up there. And somehow he's been getting kills all the time. Now it's a 3v2 as Flick comes in. Flick's in the middle train. The first guy tries to take a fight with him to try and bait him out, or rather force him away from defusing that C4. But now he's in a lot of trouble. While Flick, oh, look at Chapman though from below, gets a kill out of him, and Ayman gets dropped very low as well. 2v2 retake, Chapman in from behind. They don't know where he is. The Vi just jumps out to try and take this fight, but Ayman's been lost. 1v2 up in hand. Time is ticking. There's no more that good pop shot up on Snowflake, but no, the second one will not connect. The third one as well, and he will get a kill up on Chapman, but will not get the defuse. 8-7. Very good first half coming in from Orange Esports, especially on the CT side, which is more favored. If you have ever played any iteration of Train, you know that it's very CT sided. It's easier to defend on the CT side. You don't have to force a lot of rotation. You can take up close fights. If you're feeling comfortable with this submachine guns, you can play it a little further up with this AWP. Double AWP is viable as well here at Train. So there's a lot of options for them to do. And now it's 8-7, only one round separates both teams. Now we are in the pistol round of the second half with the Orange Esports and Fire Dragoon. And before I get too ahead of myself, this is only the first game. Now Click just rushed out. Confidence from Fire Dragoon, although they're one round away from having the third play. I don't know what to say about that. He's like Achap with a double kill. Raz answers back with 1, but he's all over 1v4. There's a confidence from this Fire Dragoon squad. Just rushed out towards the outer yard. Just getting all those kills. This is what we were used to seeing from Fire Dragoon, is that confidence with them. They're very good with strategizing contact plays, especially because they have so many anti-fraggers now, because it was usually Taz or the Vi, but now it's the Vi, Yongwei or Achap, and it makes them so potent up front, because the tip of the spear, once you have that 3 players at the tip of the spear, it makes you so dangerous, and that's exactly what's happening now. Fire Dragoon's pushes or their rushes are just so potent and so dangerous. Just gonna push through first. Pistols all around for Orange Esports. Right in front of them, there's 2 players. They have to check their sex, because Hero might get at least 1 kill in here. And maybe a little bit of a mistake there from Fire Dragoon squad, especially Yongwei. But somehow they recover, and they will be able to get the kill up on Flick as well towards the outer side of Ivy. And with that, Chapman gets 1 kill up on Iman. Again, Chapman is just trying to ruin the days of Fire Dragoon, but the rest of them are having none of it. Only 1 kill for Chapman, and at least Wrath with the Deagle in hand, 1v3. Which I think he should be going down. Su gets the first shot in. A headshot on the Fire as well. 1v2 now. Flash comes flying out. Wrath with the Kevlar, but no kit. First shot will connect, but this is very hard. No kit means that he has to go for the few 10-second defuse, and he doesn't even know where both of them are. He knows where at least Click is, but Achap's in heaven and he hasn't made any noise just yet, so it means that he doesn't know where he is. Huh? To 7 now, only 3 rounds separate both teams, but it looks like Fire Dragoon has found their stride a little bit in the second half. 2 rounds strung up together. Orange Esports will be forced to equal this time around because they bought up or they committed to buying Deagles in the last round. So with that, equal for Orange Esports, and Fire Dragoon should be looking at 11-7 now. Okay, very methodical from Fire Dragoon. They're playing it safer. This is what Achap brings to the table, I think. A little bit of sense of security, because the default looks a little bit stronger. Because before this, Fire Dragoon were very good with their rushes, but now it's their default. Just so strong. So concrete as Xiaowei takes down Flake, leaving Chapman and Goldfish. And Goldfish is all alone. And if you are wondering, CSI is actually Goldfish, one of the more famous female CSGO players here in Malaysia, or you might know her as Ramona Azwin. So she's playing for the side of Orange Esports now. And Flake is actually Ariel Yasu. Stop calling him Flake. I think maybe it is his new nickname now. Maybe. But Flake is actually Ariel, if you guys are wondering. But I just keep calling him Flake because he did join a new team, and I think that he might have changed his nickname there. Orange Esports guns up all around. And Fire Dragoon back to their default. They have 2 players down towards Ivy now. Yongwei and the Vi tag teaming up. This is a very good tag team as well. The partnership with Yongwei, especially because sometimes he sends the Vi up front and then he gets the trade kill. Sometimes they can interchange it and they just leave the Vi behind, and then Yongwei just pushes out first. So this is a very good partnership in terms they're very flexible in how they want to approach things. And here comes Yongwei first, leading the charge. So it's on a molly towards the side of Ivy that flushes out Chapman out of position a little bit, but it might be a 3-prong attack. 1 in T-main, 2 from Ivy, and 2 from Pop Dog or Ladder Room. As Chapman marks towards the Ivy side, it looks like Squirrel and Chapman's going to try and crossfire here and try to lock them in, but Chapman has to watch the other side as well. So this is a very curious position from him. 40 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time for Fire Dragoon. Looks like they're letting go or they're using the set smokes towards the A side. But look at this push for Chapman though. Oh my lord, that was huge. Catching Fire Dragoon off guard with that. They have only 3 players left. Back 10 on the side of Ayman, but Acha only manages 1 kill there. Take gets 1 more. 2v3 now, they know where they are. Raf coming into his side. Good, gets taken out though, but it's Ayman to answer back. 1v2 now. C4 is in the hand of Ayman. The old coach right now, everything is in his hands. 100 HP on him. Squirrel with 1. Chapman with 74. He doesn't know where they are. Knows a little bit of where one of the players might be, but now he might be in a lot of trouble. Look at Squirrel though. From up far with the AWP in hand. 11-8 now as Orange Esports held up in the second half. Finally, the 4th round of the second half means that Orange Esports can buy and winning that round. Huge for them, especially because they can stop the economy growing from the side of Fire Dragoon. Not now, but maybe in the next couple of rounds. But as it stands, Fire Dragoon can rebuy after winning convincingly in the first 3 rounds. It looks like they will not be looking for the AWP place of Yonghui. Instead, everybody's rocking AKs. Straight up push this. In this one, they're heading towards the direction of making a fast switch towards the left direction. Yep, they're slowing things down a little bit. Okay, they're playing at B apartments or brown halls or B hallway, whatever you might call it. And Archup's going to lead the charge first again. They are so potent on this. On the end of this Trident because they have 3 players there. You can see it Trident because there's 3 points. It's Achap, Yonghui and Devi. Look at that, Devi opens up first with kill up on his grab. Although Achap was the one who leads the charge and Devi somehow claims himself another kill. Orange Esports will have to retake this, but they've lost control of the B side. Devi again, very strong position from him. He can just watch them rise above him. He's the first guy. All 3 are coming from the same direction. This could be troublesome for them. Devi re-pops a flash back towards them, and because of it, Orange Esports are just falling back. They don't know how to push in. There's no way for them to do it. They have 1 flash, not enough of Molotovs to work with, and because of it, it looks like Fire Dragoon will be claiming another round, stealing it away from Orange Esports. After Orange Esports hardly fought battle in the 19th round to win it, but Yonghui and Achak closes the round, making it 12-8. Let's see, what can Orange Esports do here? They are... Oops, sorry about that. They are forced to another eco. These are not looking so bright for them. And because of it, Fire Dragoon anticipating that they might be on eco are just going to try and rush up towards the outer yard. Should be able to do so, but up from above, he's actually someone to survive, but the Vice shuts him down. 5v3 now. It will be a risk coming in from Orange Esports as Fire Dragoon squad have already gotten into the side. But they've lost Goldfish as well, and at least Squirrel and Wrath in a 2v5. The objective is to get economical damage in and take a few guns off of Fire Dragoon, but it looks like they will not be able to do no such thing. Both of them gets dropped, making it 13-8. There's 3 more rounds for Fire Dragoon to pick up their first map. Of course, again, if you just join us, this will be a best of 3. First map is Train, second is Mirage. First map was picked by Fire Dragoon, so second map was picked by Orange Esports, which is Mirage. Third map, if need be, will be on Cash, but Mirage and Cash is two of them. Oh, first with Chapman, who was on eco. All the rest of Orange Esports are actually still on eco. Both of them now is Goldfish still behind this box. Suddenly gets 1, but the fight answers back on his own. Squirrel gets dropped. It was a gamble coming in from Orange Esports to place at least 5 players there towards the outer yard, but 4 players towards the outer yard, but Ref is all that's left, who tried to cover the lurk, or rather to try and sell a bait that it might be a B stack. Solid one, 1v3. What about might get to open Ayman, but no, Ayman suddenly just somehow jumps and still lands on his feet and will get the kill nonetheless. More rounds for Fire Dragoon to claim their first map in this best of 3. They won 3 games convincingly in their round robin groups, where they've beaten Fallout Gaming, JYP, and Metamorphic. Now it's Orange Esports, who has always stood in the way of glory for a lot of teams. MVP Karnal, now Fire Dragoon. But can they still be that type of a powerhouse where they can upset these big teams at all these big tournaments? Because I would like to see Fire Dragoon play, Orange Esports play like they did a couple of years back when Puffy was still in the lineup. It was just such a strong, formidable team. Their CT side was so crisp, just so dangerous. But without it, it looks like Orange Esports have lost a little bit of a direction here. Screw opens up with kill first up on Ayman. That relieves some of the pressure, but he will be able to take down Ariel or Fake. Now Raz inside the side, gets himself a double kill, but Achak replies back. 2v3 right now. Yonghui jumping up on top lower. He's in a very dangerous position as well, but the C4 will be planted by Achak. And Achak gets himself a kill up on Kyria as well. 2v2 now. Oh my lord, Orange Esports has to do this, because if they fail here, they will be forced to another eco and all that. Rather, in the last round, they will not be having enough time to work with. But Yonghui though gets one, but he gets fired in from behind. Achak knows where he is. Nails down Chapman, but doesn't see him just yet because he pops into the right side. Now he's going to go in and stick to the defuse, and Achak doesn't know this. There's 2 seconds left. One! And oh my lord! Oh my god, that was so close! Oh, Jesus H. Christ! Oh god! Achak with that save. Somehow still inside the side, got inside the first kill. It was a 2v3, got inside the first kill towards the upper side. Yonghui was marking towards lower, got inside the kill at the guy at the lower side, but he got backstabbed. But because of it, Chapman exposed himself at the lower area, where he leaves Achak to just wiggle and peek and take him down in the end. 15-8 map point for now, as a pop shot from Goldfish with the max 7 will not connect. And looks like Fire Dragoon are poised and ready to hit towards the outer yard. But Chapman though, waiting in front of ladder room. This is the first time that I think he's been aggressive here. So he could, in theory, get the drop on the players who are dropping. No pun intended. But he gets mauled off instead. Now they're going to jump in maybe. Achak drops in first. Again, Chapman's on the other side. They drop. They pop. Shot him a little bit. It will not connect. However, chop somehow. 5v3 still. Yonghui gets a kill up on Flick, which is Ariel. Drop. Chapman wants to try and do make a play towards his teammate, but it seems like it's very hard because he's getting molly off as well. The C4 still in that direction, so if he just plays it just right and just wait for it, he might get this kill. I'm gonna pop out maybe. Ayman knows, and Ayman gets a headshot up on him, leaving Wrath all alone 1v5 in this first map. Spotted out, Devi. Let's not finish him off, but he's bloody low. 22 HP left on him. They should spot him out very, very soon. And Yonghui finishes him off. 16-8 first map for Fire Dragoons. Very convincing, very strong performance, solid all around, but the problem seems to be with Orange Esports is they're just not as cohesive as a team. Of course, it will be a best of 3, so we are only in map number 1. We have 2 more maps in front of us if need be. We just watched Train 16-8, Fire Dragoon decimating Orange Esports, and we're going to go to Mirage next. If need be, we will be going to Cash, but Mirage, Fire Dragoon has already won twice against Fallout Gaming and JYP, very convincingly 16-11 and 16-9 respectively. So we do know that on these 2 of these maps, they are really, really strong, and we could end it here at the second map if Fire Dragoon has the same performance as they did in the first 2 games. So with that, we will be going to a short break. When we return to WESG, we'll give you game number 2 between Fire Dragoons and Orange Esports on Mirage.
is too much. What's there left to say? Throw your stones the river. Like me, it drifts away. I would watch you stare. I would watch you stare.
Welcome back to WESG. We are in map number 2 with the Fire Dragoons and Orange Esports. First map was won by Fire Dragoons 16-8 very convincingly, especially in the second half. They look very easy, very strong as well. They played to their full potential and it looks to be a very strong team going to win. But now it's back to Mirage where Fire Dragoon has already won against Fallout Gaming and JYP there, 16-11 and 16-9 respectively. So they're used to this map, or rather they have played this map today. So it means that they have a little bit more experience going into this. They have played the most out of all the teams here at Mirage. So it looks to be a very good match, should be a very good match, especially because Orange Esports, with a change in their lineups, are rejoining the ranks. They want to be as strong as a team as they were before, but Fire Dragoon stand in their way. Only one of these teams will advance today. One of these teams will, of course, still be here, but vying for the bronze place, and that will be 2,000 ringgit. So again, the prizes are 8,000 ringgit for the first place. Second place will be going home with 3,500. Third place with 2,000 ringgit. So it's very, very hefty, but only the first place team will be advancing and will be representing Malaysia and will be getting 8,000 ringgit plus accommodation and flight to China next month. So with that, we will be going straight into the game where we should be starting soon on Mirage, map number 2 between Fire Dragoon and Orange Esports. So what's the setup for... Okay, if you guys are wondering, the names are not appearing up at top, but Fire Dragoon are on the CT side. On the T side is Orange Esports. Here we go, the first round. Oh my god, straight with this piece. Oh, okay. I was facing the sound there, and Squirrel just slayed the 3 players there, and he wants to go in for some more. Might be getting the kill up on Ayman as well. He wants to go in for the ace, but it's hard to stop him from doing that, and you can hear the ow and the happiness coming in from the Orange Esports squad. As Squirrel, who I might have underestimated here, shows up strong with the first opening 3 frags down towards the A side. And that's very strange, not something that I'm used to seeing from the side of from Squirrel rather than the last couple of months. But right now it looks like that's very, very strong as Squirrel and Wrath both opening up with kills out the way. Inside the fight gets one pop shot in, though will connect upon Wrath, but that's about it for V2 now. Deagle in the hand of the Vi and of course on Ayman as well, 2v4. This is a very hard-fought battle for the lineup. Now, and he gets spotted out by Goldfish as well. Finished off 2-0 enough of Orange Esports, off to a fantastic start in the second match, or the second map rather, in this best of 3. And again, the map was the map that has been chosen is Train, Mirage, and Cash. Train was chosen by Fire Dragoons, the Fire Dragoon squad, and Orange Esports picked Mirage. Good need though, does a lot of damage against Goldfish and Squirrel. They might just do this, but Squirrel fires back with a net of his own. Dunks someone Yong Wei, spots on the second guy as well, and straightly takes him down. There's one more player down towards the palace area, but they have to finish it off. That leaves Achao all alone, and he gets taken apart as well. Orange Esports 3-0 right now. And if you are wondering, Fire Dragoon has their own fans, but it looks like Orange Esports has fans as well. And again, this should be a very close match because two of these teams, I think, I would say right now, currently in Malaysia, two of the stronger teams because as Virtual Genesis has already shown us earlier that after their lineup change, they look to be very lackluster, losing their first 2 opening matches. Now Ayman takes a kill upon Ari, who tried to push through dry and gets punished instead. Goldfish pushing towards underpass as well. Attempts right above her in ladder room. I'm gonna just try to wait until Goldfish goes out of position. Will maybe connect on her item. No, he jumps up on top of the ladder and should be okay to. But front of him. Somebody coming. Goldfish actually pushed through connector somehow. Got one kill, then rushes out back. Going to it short and back towards underpass. Achap though. He's yes, kill up on him. Whoa, that was very, very close. And Orange is trying to regroup back towards the B area. I think they want to head back towards B main, but the problem is Wrath has been caught out by Achap. Now he can fall back and regroup towards the B side if they want to. 48 seconds left on the clock. Davai will be the first point of defense. Real first, but Squirrel gets the opening frag. Oh my lord. Orange Esports in the second map is totally different. Look at Goldfish as well. Striking back leaves Ayman in the click. They have to try and retake this site. This feels very hard. 30 seconds left on the clock. Click. Very healthy in terms of HP. Ayman very low. They're gonna push through. 25 seconds left on the clock. They have to somehow get this right. Goldfish tried to go in for the plan and Click. Caesar finishes it off. Now he leaves Wrath all alone. Gets a kill up on Click. And Ayman in 1v1 against Wrath. He's so many but somehow Ayman manages a kill. And sneaks one away from Orange. He was at 5 HP. But kept his cool. Knew where he had to mark. Waited for the guy to cross. Got the kill up on Wrath. Claimed themselves around. And Orange Esports now with an up on Squirrel. 4 AKs all around. Fire Dragoon with 1 M4. And the rest of them rocking for Masters because they did lose a lot of players in that round. Only leaving Huan by Yongwei though. Oh, gets punished down towards the middle area. Not sure what he would try to do there. But I think he tried to make a play before the smoke started to rain into its nest. Achap though, again, very good position for him because it means that a lot of the player has a lot of problems facing Achap at that short area. So he's one of the better positions that he has been. And a Click though gets smoked off. They're pushing in. Squirrel gets punished by Ayman, but he's inside the side. He gets pushed off as well. Gets taken out. That Click will try to push through the smoke. Will get one, but Wrath has his back. Now it's the Vi and Achap. Oh my god, Achap in through the smoke. Jumps out and gets a knife up on him. Style points as well. Wants to go in for someone, but it's Wrath to punish him. Leaving the Vi in a 1v2. A little bit jumpy from Achap there, but let's see whether the Vi can follow suit with 2 kills of his own to claim this round. C4's been planted at the back of the site. And the Vi has himself. He's the first guy. Drops Wrath very low, but somehow both of them still alive. Only gets the kill up on Wrath as Ariel or Flake replies back. And here comes the pause coming in from Fire Dragoon. First pause from them in the last 2 matches. So you know that there is trouble brewing in Paradise. And as it stands, with Fire Dragoon having so much problems on the CT side on Mirage. When they played and they won against Fallout Gaming and JYP, they started off on the CT side, but somehow losing the first few rounds, especially against Fallout Gaming, they lost the first 5 rounds when they were on the CT side. So you know that they had some problems there. But on the T side, they just so cohesive, so strong that sometimes the CT side doesn't even matter. But if they want to make a fight or they want to have a fight in the second half, they have to at least claim 6 or 5 rounds out of this half to make it viable for them to win the second half, to win this match. So it's 4-1 now. Orange Esports leads by 3 points as Fire Dragoon forced to another eco. Ayman with another scout. This time around, a good molly down to its middle, but does minimal damage against Squirrel. Only 5. Looks like Fire Dragoon just playing it very safe. One guy to its Shadow, one to its Heaven, and one in Jungle. They're waiting for a push coming from Orange Esports. And Orange Esports has 3 smokes, which they can use for a setup to its A site or a set piece to its A site. Let's see whether Click can somehow survive and hold on here. He's going to get 25 on the other side. He should be able to get his first kill. Nicely done. He goes in for the reload. They see the guy in sandwich, the Yongwei gets destroyed, and he pops in a flash as well. Gets himself first enemy with a second. Oh my god, Click! He's going huge with a triple kill. A pop flash up above, but Ayman's already cleared down Wrath. That leaves Goldfish all alone in a 1v3. And somehow it looks like this round was saved on the back of Click's place, but now maybe Goldfish can still clutch this round 1v3 situation. Spots out the first guy, going for the second as well, as the Vibe pops on from his right. With a throw in a molly for good measure, brings the Vibe out of position. Maybe Mino is a little bit behind him. But he hasn't brought out Ayman just yet, and the Vibe claims that kill. Oh my lord, Click with the triple kill. They're down to a shadow. He was all alone with a CZ, but the second and third kill though, he popped that flash all on his own, went out, got the 2 kills. 3 in total for that round. And with that, Fire Dragoon sneaks one away from Orange Esports, making it 2-4. And they have guns to some round. Orange Esports forced to their first eco after successfully stringing out 2 rounds together. Lost 1 and back to echoing ways. It looks like maybe a fast push towards that B side. B rush maybe? No, the Vice waiting on the other end. They have to be careful with this push because the Vice can just mow them down. And look at that, he just jumps out. I thought providing support at short as well, but as it happens, it looks like Fire Dragoon very good with them positioning so far because Orange Esports tried to boost as well. Gets punished. There's 3 more players still for Orange Esports, but they're losing players left and right. Things are not looking so great for them. Another pop flash coming in from Ima maybe. Pop the smoke. Oh my god, both the ledge? That was so crazy. How did he time that? Or how did he manage that? Rather, Vi up above somehow doesn't manage the spray down. He's always to claim that kill, but the Vi chimes in as well. 3-4, Fire Dragoon finally back to winning ways. So Orange Esports, what can they do to rectify the situation? Ariel with a Galil. A couple of years back, I would say that Ariel on any gun, especially the Galil and the cheaper guns, or the Galil and the P90, he was so strong with it. But that was a long time ago. Now it doesn't seem that it's the case. But the Galil still gets a kill, so he's probably the same Ariel that still somehow managing those impossible entries. As it stands, so Orange Esports are regrouping. It looks like they want to hit towards the A side. They have 2 smokes, but the problem is not enough smokes for them to throw towards CT side. They have 2 smokes, so usually thrown towards jungle and heaven. But now Yonghui might be overrun though. In from behind, he's already out of push up very far. There's one player in yes, Yonghui to get their first kill. Now still one player inside Firewalls. They want to commit maybe. Click is just letting them pass. In from behind, gets spread out for Wrath. And a second opportunity. And maybe the third kill. Holy smokes, a triple kill for Click the second time around. Earlier he did it with a CZ in hand, but now it's an M4 or an AK rather, but still admirable nonetheless. And Ima finishes out with the kill up on Squirrel, making it 4-4. All things are leveled now. But it's just so huge from Click. Yeah, it was an M4, sorry. It was an M4 and got himself a triple kill again. He played Shadow the same time around. Somehow, I'm not too sure why, but Orange Esports does not actually expand 1 or 2 mollies towards the Shadow area. They did before, but he didn't actually click. So I'm not too sure why they don't just do it again. It's very important for you to molly off that area before you get pushed in, or because those players can just flank around you, especially if you have a smoke up there. Now the Vi opens up with a kill, but he still might be overrun. Achak gets a kill out to us still, but now the Vi being overrun now. Running to a more defensive position, gets a shot up on him. Oh my god, he's still alive. I'm not too sure how. Wrath, all these things are the only one that's left. And all things considered, he still survives. But he's getting overrun by all sides. And Fire Dragoon claims their fifth. And suddenly now, they are ahead. And they lead by 1 round, 5-4 now. And as I said before, if Fire Dragoon wants to have a chance in the second half, they have to win at least 5-6 minimal on the CT side, because a lot of people would say that CT is more favorite in any of those maps because it's the defensive side is more favorite. It's kind of like board game Risk, where the defensive side always has the advantage. So Fire Dragoon though having a lot of problems here, but now it's Chapman now to open up with a kill up on Achak. I hear a few laughters coming out. And I'm gonna give with that annoying smoke up on the ledge. Oh my lord. It means that Orange Esports can't boost up into windows and they have to go in by Chapman catches Yonghui in transition. He wants to shoot the smoke, but he gets caught. But if someone doesn't finish the job and into the smoke, he will be clipped. He gets dropped very low and Ariel finishes him off. Now Aiman all alone, he has to try and defend. We'll get 1 kill up on Ariel. But still a 2v3 retake for Fire Dragoon. They have one kid up on Ayman, but Ayman gets clipped by Skrill though, leaving the Vi all alone with the AWP in hand. Looks like he will be forced to save this, and a very nice round coming in from Orange Esports. Very good take, especially from Chapman, somehow managing those double kills every single time he enters the bomb site. This is why Chapman or IM is regarded as one of the top 10 players here in Malaysia, although HLTV might say otherwise. The Orange Esports might be placed third by HLTV, but the player itself, IM, is just such a strong performer in any type of situation and a LAN or online event. While that's happening, let's check out the frags. 10 for Click. On the other side, Skrill with 11. So I was doubting Skrill a little bit, especially because the last couple of LANs that he hasn't been really performing, hasn't been fragging as he should be. But we can take that as because he's been doing a lot of in-game leading. But somehow you have to find that balance because Achap's doing the same thing, but he's fragging a lot for Fire Dragoon. Not now, but he did in the last few matches. So Orange Esports, guns all around, up in hands of Squirrel. And he's marking to a spell with no push coming in from the Fire Dragoon squad, that area. So he should be okay. While that's happening, Gofi is trying to push into his underpass. And Fire Dragoon has somewhat control over this connected area. But Orange Esports, a little bit weird is that on the T side, somehow you want to, most of the time you want to establish a lot of middle control so that you can rotate back into a short, or you want to jump into its connector. You can have a two-prong attack towards any of the side that you choose. But without getting middle control means that you have to go in dry, and sometimes you have to go in from one side, and that's not favorable usually, but Squirrel makes it work. 5v4 now as he takes down Click. They're pushing in towards the side, but I see one more guy inside the bomb site itself. In from behind is Yonghui, marking towards Tobu. Again, he's been killed so many times, such a dangerous position, but somehow Iman gets taken out. Now Yonghui will somehow have to defend this all alone as players converge on him, and Squirrel shuts him down. Divine chops all that's left. 2v5, and looks like they're gonna try and save this maybe. 2v5, there's no way he's gonna take that fight as Gofi destroys Archap, and Ariel takes the kill up on the Vi as well. 5-6 now. Orange Esports back leading as they level the terms. Things are starting to get a little bit hectic here for both of these teams, especially Fire Dragoon, who I would put as 3/3 now. All 3 games they've had problems on the CT side. Problems closing rounds, problems in their rotations, their setups a little bit lackluster. A couple of the rounds they won on the back of getting triple kills. One was with pistol, second with the M4. But without him changing positions and catching Orange Esports off guard, it seems that Orange Esports on the entry kills are really potent as well. Click will try to push in through the flash, gets a kill up on Flake, aka Ariel, but now he might be overrun. A little bit jumping, but gets a kill up on Ref nonetheless. Goes in for the third shot maybe, goes in for the 50-50, and finishes the third kill. That's the third time in a row that Click has gotten himself a triple kill. Somehow, on the back of P250, they win the round. Oh my god, this shouldn't be happening. As Gofi scrambles back, trying to salvage the round. But they've lost so many. Click. Another round that they've gotten 3 kills. Make it 4 as he takes the kill up on Goldfish as well. Oh my lord, Click's just unstoppable. Just now he told me that he had some problems and he didn't really feel confident because he wasn't fragging so much in the first half as he's used to. But now look at him though. So many triple kills, and the last one was a 4K. You know that Click has come to play, because Click is one of the team players where before this he was an in-game leader, but at the same time he always performed in the fragging department. But now with Achap taking the helm and leading the team, he can just do whatever he wants. It's working favorably for Fire Dragoon as Click races up the charts at 14k right now. Squirrel with 13 of his own. The things are starting to look a little bit more balanced for both of these teams. 6 apiece in terms of points. Squirrel pushing towards Palace, but there's one player underneath him. This time around, it looks like it will be a dry push. He doesn't have a molly to throw into a shadow. And there's one player up above, nicely done. This time around, they will be able to take down Flick, who was that focal point of that defense. But now look at Squirrel and Flick, though, tag teaming up to get both of the skills towards the jungle area. And that opens up the bomb site huge, but the Vi and Achap both fires back, making it a 2v2 situation. To retake now, the Vi coming in with the AWP, Achap with an AK, both of them coming in relatively from the same side. One coming in from jungle, one coming in from connector. Pops a flash out towards the CT side, but both of the players from Orange Esports are backed up here. One imbalance, one ramp, and one will fly out onto Raph. He gets pushed back a little bit, but the problem is Ariel is still very much alive. Flick towards the palace area, aka Ariel, towards the palace area in prime position to catch both off guard. Sees the first guy, knows where he is, doesn't want to go in for the shot. Instead, Fire Dragoon is just falling back. They know that they can't take this fight, especially because Orange Esports hasn't exposed themselves or the position just yet. Although they have kit, they can't take this fight. So it will be Orange Esports claiming that around 7-6 now. And Orange Esports are one of the teams that I think for the first time giving Fire Dragoon a run for their money, because Orange Esports was not teamed up together with them in the group stages, in the round robin group stages. But now it looks like they are a formidable foe. Because it looks like Orange Esports will be the first team to win a half against Fire Dragoon. As we lead into the second to last round of the first half. Up again, playing short in ladder room, such a potent position from him, and you can see that Orange Esports are really flimsy with going towards middle. They're not getting a lot of control there. Instead, they're happy with just rushing through the side after getting the initial kill. But they're really fast with this trade kills as well, with Chapman and Ariel tag teaming up. It means that their trade-offs are always close to each other and they always can back each other up. This time around, Orange Esports getting some control down towards that middle area. But up from above is Achap still short. Somehow they want to trick this fight, but Achap might be able to get the kill up on Chapman, but no, falls back. Drops a molly down to his connector to force the player off of there, or stop the player from pushing there. Looks like Orange Esports are poised to hit towards that B direction. C4 heading there as well. They have two players to try or bait them out. But it's Click and Achap both get hit first. Achap somehow still survives at the short area. Now they're coming into his side, but the Vi still behind the side. Still very much alive, and we've seen this before. How many times has he been here and been so potent with his skills? But somehow Wraith gets a kill up on him. They fire him back. 2v3 now. Iman's popping up from his sides and on his left. Now they're going to try and go for the plant. But Wrath doesn't get a shot in or doesn't get a good position to plant. 2 seconds left, there's no time. As Click gets himself a triple kill in that round. 7-7. Oh my lord. Both of these teams have shown up to play. But Fire Dragoons though, trouble in paradise. A lot of problems that they need to rectify on the CT side, especially with the setups to the A area, because B seems to be pretty much okay because the Vi has always been left alone but somehow managing a very good defense. And Achap though, because he's been playing short so many times, it seems that they can't. Look at this one. Straight up, Click just wants to push through, wants to get more kills, and he will be able to get a triple kill again. So many multi-kills coming in from Click there. And this effectively ended the round for Orange Esports as Chapman's all alone with the deagle in hand. 1v5 should be going on very soon. Gets the first hit shot up on Achap, and that's all she wrote. 8-7 first half for Fire Dragoon versus Orange Esports. We are in the second map, and it's just so bloody close. This is the same scoreline that Fire Dragoon got against JYP. They were losing somewhat 6-5, then they won the half 8-7. So again, another pistol round. First pistol round was won by Orange Esports very convincingly as well, because Skuro popped up with a triple kill to start off the round. A quad to finish it off. And Fire Dragoon straight up towards the B side. Maybe it looks like they were rushing out. Contact play straight away towards this B side as Skuro and Wrath both gets blinded. Skuro and Wrath both teaming up, both getting a kill each. As Wrath gets more, another headshot on Divider Destroy. This push coming in from Fire Dragoon as Simon's left all alone. Oh no, Orange Esports again. It looks like they're gonna win this pistol round. This Fire Dragoon, so much for them to talk about in the break time because their pistols are just so lackluster, especially because the aim on the Orange Esports squad is just so crisp. Especially on a Wrath and Squirrel though, on the pistol round, it's just so bloody dangerous. Gets one kill up on Chapman, 1v4 now. 57 seconds left on the clock. C4 still primed inside the site. Goldfish has been spotted out, but Ayman has so much work ahead of him as Wrath takes him down. Looks like Orange Esports will claim the second pistol of this map. And you can hear the claps. There's a few fans here for the Orange Esports squad. Fire Dragoon has their notable culprits. They have a couple of who are rooting for them as well, but it looks like the Orange Esports squad starting to wake the hell up. Oh, it's bloody cold. And Ariel opens up with kill first down towards middle, and Divide answers back with a pistol of his own onto Flake. And that makes it a 4v4 now. And Orange Esports are just falling back, playing it a little bit more defensive. They have two MP9s in play, so they can just play up close and personal if they want to, because the MP9 is really potent on close range. But it seems that he's going to be dropping that for the FAMAS. And it should be good to go. Fire Dragoon are pushing into the A side. They have one lurker at mid that's Click, but the thing is Fire Dragoon trying to overrun this side. And Click in from behind. That somehow doesn't see. Now gets a kill up on him. Makes it a 3 versus 3. And I'm very patient about pushing this. They spotted out the guy at city side, but the problem is whether Click can take one more kill, because he needs to be able to kill this. Goldfish will be able to do so. 3v. Somehow he makes it work and Click. Oh my lord. Even on the second half, he's doing the same shit all over again. Just whooping ass with triple kills and quad kills, and makes it quad kill another time. That's three triple kills, 2 quad kill rounds. There's just so many multi-kills for Click. You can see he's fragging at 24 now. He had so much problems in the first 2 opening matches today. He was running out of confidence. He was feeling really down because he's one of the players where he pushes himself really hard, and when he doesn't perform, he's the first one to blame himself. So because of it, he was feeling really down, but now look at this performance. So straight up, Fire Dragoon with that confidence, going to set Atop straight into the B side. Will be able to open up the kill up on Squirrel. He gets stinked though, left at 40 HP, but look at where Fire Dragoon, the rest of them are. They're rotating back to the A side. They have 3 players for Orange Esports who have rotated towards the B side to try and support, but they're dropping like flies one by one. They say the outside show he's all alone, somehow he still survives. And Fire Dragoon taking it 1 meter at a time, or 1 centimeter at a time. Very, very slowly. They're pushing through. Outside the guy, jungle is Chapman. Drops out a molly as well and pushes him out of position. And drops a smoke into the jungle. You will be able to go for the plant. Nonetheless, Orange Esports 1 Mac-10 outbound Flake. The rest of them, or 2 of them, Goldfish and Chapman, are rocking pistols. Flake wants to go in or to get a kill, but he has a long road ahead of them. The ideal place for him to get the kill with the MP9 is somewhere here, but once he pushes in, the Vi is marking towards the area already, and Click is in palace, so he can go behind him. Yonghui can support the Vi. This is just so bloody dangerous if he wants to go in for that fight. So he's just playing it a little bit more passive towards the T-spawn area, waiting for them to push in or for them to revert back to its spawn. Now Goldfish out from above. Yonghui spots him out as well, but somehow Goldfish gets a headshot. And the subsequent shot in and drops Yonghui 10-8. Now just 2 rounds separate both of these teams. Fire Dragoon will be okay with rebuying their guns. AKs all around, and Mac-10 for Achap. Very confident again with his Mac-10, and has been racking a lot of money with it as well. Got a double kill, or triple kill rather, in the side. And because of it, he can drop 1 AK, and he's dropped it to, I think it was Ayman. And he's gonna rock that Mac-10 instead. Look at this, Fire Dragoon changing things up. So many different strats. Now Raz from behind though gets a double kill, effectively stopping Fire Dragoon in their tracks. They know that they might be in and over their heads a little bit. Spiro's already in a very good position at the B apartments. He's gonna try and push. Racks up though, sees him from a mile away, destroys him. So let's see. Do Fire Dragoon want to commit to this? They have gotten the 2 opening frags. They can push in B if they want to, but they are flocking up and regrouping towards the B apartment site. Try and anticipate whether Orange Esports trying to push or not. But But it's not coming from Orange Esports because they're rocking pistols. So they're trying to play a little bit safer than just pushing in willy-nilly. Very slow methodical round coming in from Fire Dragoons. 2 opening frags, and at the back of it somehow makes it a 3 versus 3. And they're gonna push through. There's only one player inside the side. Is actually Mario all alone. He's gonna get spotted out by Archak from the side. Drops Archak to 13 HP, but not before he's down. Now Goldfish will try to push through with Cristiano shot as well, but he gets smoked off. And in through the smoke, he's quick to get a kill up on her. Leaving Chapman all alone in 1v3 pistol in hand. C4C hasn't been planted just yet. They're waiting for Chapman to expose himself. Now he gets planted. Chapman wants to try and retrieve a gun. I think that's a Mac 10 maybe, but oh, it's not. And doesn't even get the kill up on click. Very expensive round, but Orange Esports should be able to buy in the next, and let's see whether they pick up the double up. As I said before, Chapman is one of the players where he can play the op as well, but it looks like Orange Esports are not going to go for that route, which they have taken before. When even when Uden was in this lineup, they had 3 oppers, so you know they carry a lot of oppers in the setup. Chapman might be overrun, he's from behind the side, but somehow manages 2 kills with a fire for Click as well. And that nade though, right at the feet of the Vi, destroys him. 10 to 8, 11 to 8 now. Only 3 rounds separate both teams, but it looks like Orange Esports might be giving a Fire Dragoon a run for their money, as Ayman shoots at guy in the middle of the area, but Squirrel gets a shot up on him, leaving Yonghui all alone. 1v4. Somehow he's gotten himself onto Firebox, but he should be spotted up very, very soon. Doesn't even get 1 kill up on Wrath. 10 to 9 now. Orange Esports, what a round by them. Holy smoke, Chapman with a double kill. He was behind the triple crate, but threw a molly out right in front of the smokes that was diminishing in front of ramps, and then got the spray down. Second guy just dived through the fires and flames, but Orange Esports came to play here as they are only down by 2 rounds, 11 to 9. And as you can see, it's a Quasi by coming in from Fire Dragoon squad. 1 UMP, 1 CZ75, 3 AKs for Terrace FDG. And I'm trying to get some information out towards the middle area. And Orange Esports, they have a lot of people control, but right now they might be overrun towards the A side. The Vine Atta opens up huge with 2 of the kills done towards Connected and towards the CT side. Goldfish does get a kill up on Archak finally though, makes it a 3 versus 3. They don't have smokes for Connected, this is a power for them. But they have to go in dry. It seems C4 still on to the vibe, but look at this lurk though from Ayman. Somehow he went into a short, got himself to the B side. He wants to go in from behind. The vibe is just buying a lot of time by flashing them as much as possible. And in from behind is Ayman who pops out. There's 2 players right in front of him. Even changes to the M4, gets himself the second kill. The third guy's coming out as well. Is Squirrel locked in with the AWP in hand. This is a very hard battle for him. He wants to try and ideally go for a 2 1v1s, but it's very hard because both of them are coming in from different angles. He has to swing out so far. Gonna push in out first. In from behind the triple crates. First guy doesn't flip him, and Ayman just rushes out. Wide angle peaks and will be able to get a kill up on Squirrel. 12 and 9 now. And Fire Dragoon back to winning ways. And they have a lot of money to work with in this round. And Orange Esports should be echoing this round if I'm not mistaken, because they did pick up the op earlier on Squirrel. Managed himself 2 kills, but it seems that they are back on echoing ways for the side of Orange Esports. Just got the frags. They'll get 27 for Click. Just 3 more for a 30 bomb. But look at that Yonghui. Very quiet game for him so far. Only 2 kills. But you don't have to worry about getting just 2 kills when Click is hitting 27 in only 22 rounds. And Archak always changes his position to try and be the first point of attack. And this time around he's at Connector with a Mac 10 in hand. And it's a very potent gun as well up close range, especially because Orange Esports are on pistol zone. But now he gets punished by Goldfish up to the nest. But Creek jumps up on top of the ladder room, clears down Goldfish as well, making it a 4v3 right now. They're really trying to push in towards the side, but they have one more play inside it. Skuro has been boosted up. This could be huge if he can take down the C4 guy, but it's still so dangerous, it's so hard. They're going to try and push in very slowly. Fire Dragoon. Every single time that they've gotten the early advantage or the early kills in, a double or a triple kill, they always play it very slow to make sure that they force the rotation, force Orange Esports out of their depths a little bit, then try going for the fight. Now Squirrel first line of defense for the side of Orange Esports. Last man standing here at the B side, only with P250 in hand. I'm not too sure whether they would check this because they've cleared out the site, or whether they cleared the back side by Simon to check. Gets the kill, and Wrath gets destroyed as well, leaving Chapman in a 1v4. Should be going on very, very soon. Looks like Fire Dragoons will be claiming themselves that 13th round, going to round number 23. And Click already hurt him, yep. And that's a very easy shot into the head of Chapman there. 13-9 now. Just 3 more rounds for Fire Dragoon to claim that grand final slot against either Metamorphic or MVP Karnal. Or maybe they're known as Karnal now, because I don't see the MVP in the team name. But yep, one of these teams will be going into the grand finals against MVP Karnal or Metamorphic. So that should be fun to watch. Metamorphic, a little bit of a scare there in their groups, but came out on top nonetheless. Or came out second nonetheless. But Gofish though opens up with a kill up on the Vice. Looks like they're trying to push into a side, but getting hindered. Good smokes all around. Ayman gets a kill up on the Click. Goes towards that middle area. Gofish tries to push it through the smoke, gets punished by Click. But Chapman, look at his position though. They're not too sure where he is. He's still hiding there behind the firebox, and they're falling back. But they're going to lose too many people entering the site. With 1 minute left on the clock, they're going to try and play it a little bit more safer. And looks like they're trying to bait out or force the rotation from Orange Esports to weaken that bomb site a little bit, or to thin out their defenses. But as it stands, they still have 2 players here. They have one in CT side, Squirrel marking at the back of Nest in CT spawn, and Chapman's marking at Firebox, which is a very good position because he can just rotate around this box and play around it when he gets engaged from both sides. And that's exactly what's going to happen right now. First point of defense, Chapman drops Yonghui very low though. He gets spotted out as well. It means that they know where he is. Click though, somehow Yonghui gets a kill up on Squirrel. Was in jungle, and Click clears down Chapman as well. Good run coming from Fire Dragoon from these 2 of these players. Somehow in this 2v3, making it a 2v1. Wrath in a 1v2 situation all alone. Doesn't even have a kit. It's just so hard because Yonghui is in a very good position as well into his spells. Now he's rotating back. They're going to put both of the players towards ramp, and because of it, there's no way that Wrath will anticipate that after he kills one guy at ramp, there's going to be a second guy there. Monika's flying out. Going to try and push it, but none of it just push through the fires and flames. He's not scared. 14-9. 2 more rounds for Fire Dragoon. And Orange was forced to another eco. Things are not looking so great for them. But don't fret if you are a fan of the Orange Esports squad, or fans of any other of these teams, and you think that they might be losing here. Don't fret, because there's still a 3rd placer deciding match a little bit later, and the 3rd place team will get 2,000 ringgit. 3rd place team 2,000 ringgit. 2nd place 2,005 if I'm not mistaken. So still hefty in terms of prizes. So either way, if you don't get the opportunity to represent Malaysia, you still get some hefty cash. Right, going this time around, changing things up, getting a lot of middle control, which is by Orange Esports. They're pushing, or they're playing further back, and Chapman now is the only one in connector now. But Sis on the other side, someone cannot connect the shot. Oh my god, he whiffs it. Now he has to go out and fight this. This time around, it will connect. Help of the teammate and the Yonghui, but Click from behind gets himself a double kill, leaving Ayman in a 1v2 situation. Ayman spots out the first guy, waiting for the pop shot, will be able to get a kill up on Chapman. 1v1 now against him and Wrath. He has Kevlar as well. Wrath, no Kevlar, only a P250. Ayman, C4 has been spotted out by, or has been spotted by Wrath, and Ayman's going to try and buy some time. He's anticipating that Wrath might jump in from short into the window area or the nest. But instead, he's playing it at the back of high mid. He's waiting for the C4 to be retrieved, and then he wants to pounce out. And with the AWP, it's a very good gun as well. Unless Ayman lands a very good headshot here, should be round for Wrath. But Wrath turns back at the most worst opportune time. Now let's see whether Ayman can do this. Has spotted it out. He wants to check high mid though. He's picking for it. Somehow Wrath does not connect. Oh, look at Ayman! The jiggle pick and the jiggle run. Look at that. But somehow didn't get the C4. I think he thought that once he jumped up, he would have connected with the C4. But with some more style points, if he got that plant, that would have been really, really fun. 14-10 now. Just 4 rounds for Orange Esports to claim or to regain some sort of control on this game. But as it stands, Fire Dragoons, 1 Galil, 4 AK, so they don't have the op to work with. And let's see, do they want to play fast as a B-side, or let last round get some middle control, or maybe the rounds before where they make 3-prong attack with Palace, Ramps, and Connector. There's a lot of options for them, especially because they've already shown their cards, and rather their strats, whatever they've known to do. They've already rather tried everything once, at least. Oh, Wrath, his smoke will not land at the right place. Instead, it bounces back, and that hinders him from playing towards underneath the ledge. Around from Fire Dragoon right now. They're getting some control towards the middle area again, but they have to be careful. But this time around, he just falls back, and this is a reminiscence of what happened in the last round. He bought Galil, still somehow manages to get a kill in a 1v1 situation. Let's see, Aiman marking towards Click. Nice opening kill down towards Flake, who was in Nest. It means that they can make a 3-prong attack towards this A side. If they want to push in, Goldfish is in shadow. It should be good to go here. Now look at this, the Vi and Achap both in prime position. They're coming in from nobody knows they're there. Goes in, gets the first kill upon Goldfish. There's one more player inside. His Chapman gets destroyed by Ayman. And Wrath and Squirrels all that's left. AWP saved up maybe on Squirrels, so he wants to try and bring this to the next round. But as it stands, it will be match point next for Fire Dragoon. And 5 players from the Fire Dragoon squad still very much alive. They don't have to rebuy. They have so much money to work with. They have to if needs be if they lose. But now, let's see where they can get more times. Sure gets destroyed. So no guns saved for the side for Orange Esports. This should be game for Fire Dragoons. Look at that, 1k each on all of them. 4k up on Scooter, a little bit more than the rest of them. But at the end of it, what can he really do? He buys the M4, no helmet, and no utilities to speak of. Although it's okay that you don't have helmets on the CT side, because the AKs from the T side does kill in a single shot to the head. But you can't be too careful, so you want to try and gain as much advantage or increase your advantage to win that round. Spiro now with the M4, the only M4 in play for Orange Esports. I'm just going to play in towards the ladder room instead. He's waiting for him to push, but I'm already down the kill at the ramp. Spiro spots out one, but they don't know where he is. Going for a pot shot and Click takes him down. That's a gun dropped. 3v5 now. Pistols all around for Orange Esports. There's no way they can defend this. And Fire Dragoon, look at this. Playing it very passively, paying respects to Orange Esports, not over jumping the gun. Pistols all around for Orange Esports. What else can they do here? It looks like they should be gone right here, right now. Smokes and flashes into a short. Instantly they destroy Wrath. And Goldfish is still inside nest somehow. And they get the kill up on Flake. Leaving Goldfish all alone. 1v5 and she gets destroyed by the Vi. And it's 16-10. Second map for Fire Dragoon, 1 against Orange Esports in this best of 3. What a fantastic game it was from Fire Dragoons as well. What a fantastic game for Fire Dragoons as well, winning it very convincingly, especially on the second half. Although it's still, they had a lot of problems, or some problems in the first half. They won only 8-7, which is an okay scoreline, but not the scoreline that we're used to seeing from Fire Dragoons on Mirage, especially on the CT side. But at the end of it, they still won 16-8, 16-10. So one of these teams, whether Metamorphic or MVP Karnal, who will be playing next in the best of 3, will be playing against Fire Dragoon in the Grand Final. So one of the teams is there. The Grand Finalists will be Fire Dragoons. And following suit might be Metamorphic or MVP Karnal. With that, we will be going to a short break after this. When we return, our second best of 3, our second semi-finals, and our second single elimination match will be between Metamorphic and Karnal. That's coming up after this.
nice performance by your team. 2-0 is clean sweep. So, do you have any comment to your opponent, and what's your how do you feel now?
Definitely feel great to get into a grand final, but in the same time that we need to keep composed. Credits to Orange, they really play well on their both map side, but I think it's a matter of situational round that we overcome, like 2 versus X. So that's a crucial round that actually get us throughout the rounds.
All right. So congratulations to Aiman, and we'll see you later at grand finals. Okay, and also give a round of applause to Orange Esports. They did well. They played their games well as well, and Orange Esports will be moving to the down stage to play their 3rd and 4th placing match. So don't go anywhere, guys. Later on we'll have our second semi-final match between Karnal versus Team JYP. Right. So stay tuned, and we'll see you guys later.
was a time when we never let go, never let go. Ooh, we never let go. We can figure this out. Put your feet down. Fire burns as the feeling starts. I built a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now, save me now, save me Fire burns as the feeling starts. I put a wall around my heart, but you're breaking it down. It falls to the ground, 'cause I had lost what you just found. The noise all around, I'm drowning it out, like we're the only ones in the crowd. 'Cause you save me now, save me now, save me now,
喂，我拿那个，快点来，那个灯。这个转，这个帮我转。Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to WESG CSGO Malaysia Qualifier, and we are now in the second semi-final of the day, and it's between JYP Gaming and also MVP Karnal. So here we have both team captains. We'll do some pre-match interview first before we step into the game. So let's welcome One Row and so Imran. Yeah, right. Yeah, come. Alright, so have a handshake first. Right. Alright, guys. So the map pick is Inferno, and then Overpass, and also Catch. So, okay, first, One Row. How confident are you to qualify to Grand Final?
We never expect to qualify lah, because we last minute prepare, and I'm old lah, but we play our best lah.
It's old, but you got experience, I guess. So definitely you still stand a chance, right?
Youngsters lah.
Alright, so for Imran, so how confident are you to bring MVP Karnal to Grand Final and eventually maybe we can fly to China for APSC Final?
Yeah, maybe. But for me, the confidence level is very high because we train a lot. We spend 5 days to train, basically, every day. So our hopes and dreams and wanted to go to China, and we'll try our best.
Alright, nice. Practice make perfect. So let's see who will be the next grand finalist of WESG CSGO Malaysia Qualifier in 2017. So come on guys, let's have a good match. Alright. So I will pass the camera to the casters. Alright.
For joining us back here at WESG here at the Orange Esports Stadium. It has been a fun best of 3 before this because Fire Dragoon took on Orange Esports, winning 2-0 and gaining themselves that last bit of slot to the grand finals of WESG. One of the teams here will advance and will represent Malaysia, so that's going to be lit. That's going to be off the hook. And that's going to be coming, the APAC or the Asia Pacific Finals will be coming in mid-January, so these teams have about a month after this tournament itself to kind of train up and get ready for WESG APAC Finals. So with that, we are in our second semi-final of the day, MVP Karnal versus JYP Gaming, and this time around JYP Gaming is missing 2 of their core players, which is PZK and Zever. They couldn't make it on time because of their flight, and because of it, JYP will have 2 stand-ins, Israel and Sneaky Sama. So a new, or I would say reinvigorated lineup for JYP because they have a lot of new younger players. So that's going to be fun to watch, especially because going against a team like MVP Karnal, we still are, in terms of the age of the team itself, they're still very fresh, still very new, this new lineup with this new 5 of them. So hopefully we'll see at least a very good match, or maybe hopefully they will take it into map number 3. So we are in the 9th round. Should be good to go very, very soon. I'm Win, by the way. Thanks again for joining us. We will have 1 more grand finals after this best of 3. So do stay tuned, do stick around. Get yourself some snacks, maybe some drinks. It's a Saturday, so get yourself some booze maybe. And get ready for some awesome and exciting CSGO games, especially from a team like Fire Dragoon, who has gotten themselves a slot to the grand finals. 8,000 ringgit will be their fighting point. 8,000 ringgit and flight and accommodation to China. And here we go, the 9th round for MVP Karnal versus JYP, and they will be playing on Inferno first. They have 3 maps in this best of 3. Inferno will be first, which has been picked by JYP. Overpass was picked by Karnal, and if we go into map number 3, it will be on the cache. So again, they're getting at least one of the maps that they have gotten maybe a little bit warmed up to today for this side of MVP Karnal now. So hopefully they'll make it work. It's Inferno. and anything could happen. But Inferno is, or at least this is the first Inferno that we've had throughout the day. Before this, it was all in Mirage, Cash, and well, Mirage, Cash, and maybe one train. Yep, that's all. So not a lot of the different maps being played here. It looks like the meta for some of these teams are a little bit similar to each other because they're picking somewhat of a similar team, or somewhat a similar side rather than a team as in THEME, not TEAM. My pronunciation is so bad. 0-0 now. Maybe Karnal versus JYP. JYP doesn't even have the tags on. Because, of course, if you just join us, PC Kid and Zebra will not be able to play for JYP. Instead, they have to stand with Sneaky, Sama, and Isran. JYP first starting off on the T side. They're grouping up towards the middle area, and Karnal has one rotated towards the CT side. It means that both of the players are actually setting up for a crossfire, but now they're falling back. And look at this straight up push into the A side, into Arch first. They already gotten the first kill up on Sovereign, and there's one more play they have to fight with is Black. But somehow Black falls back into a more defensive position. Somehow gets one, still very much alive. Now Sube takes him down. 4v2 retake for JYP. No, for MVP Karnal. What the hell? The thing up there is confusing me. 2v4 retake for JYP. MVP Karnal straight up rush into its side. Very, very useful if the JYP setup doesn't have any mollies. So they couldn't buy time and they got pushed back into its side. Now see if someone wants to try and retake this. Sube giving a few shots, but Haika will not. Both of them getting a kill each, and with that, MVP Karnal will pick up the first round of this map. Very methodical play from Karnal so far. Straight up rush into its A side, but that opening kill though, I think it destroyed. I think it was Sovereign or Isran. Somehow one of them was inside the site trying to defend, but gets destroyed straight away. And with that, Karnal had free entry towards the A side, and they had Glocks in hand so they can sprint around. Didn't really have a lot of utilities to expand. Didn't really need to. So now with guns in hand, UMPs on Sube and Harun, Sequel and Haika with the Mac 10s. They're gonna just slow down and drop gears a little bit. Harun gets flashed and gets punished by Wandu. Nicely done. Holy smokes, that was good. That was so good. Nice flash coming in from Sneaky Sama, but Wandu called it. Sequel now, that's towards the middle area, will be overrun a little bit. Sube jumps out towards the quad area to try and retake A, but they have to be careful because Adrian is right above the balcony and he spots out the first guy, shuts him down. Haikal gets headshotted. Now they're still doing a two-prong attack to the side, and they should be able to get into the side as Sequel gets a double kill and Imran gets one. But at the end of it, JYP somehow, he has two players. Imran goes in for the plan, AK in hand, UMP in the hands of Wandu and Sovereign with a CZ only. So Imran has to go huge here. 1v2. He's the first guy, tags him up a little bit. Now they want to go out together and they should be able to get the skill up on Imran. He gets punished straight away. What a nice round coming in from JYP with only pistols. Somehow they managed to win that round, and Wandu with a double kill along with Sovereign's kill. Just so vital with shutting them down from coming into that middle area. But it started off with Wandu's kill towards Banana that got them first blood, and subsequently winning them the round 1-1 now, or one piece for both. 36 JYP versus MVP Karnal. Again, this is only map number 1. We are still looking at overpass and cash if needs be as well. So there's a lot of more action ahead of you guys if you just join us. So Harun has spotted out a couple of players to the B main area, but we only deagle in. He can't really rush out. No SMGs to speak of, so no spray ability. So instead they're gonna push in very, very slowly. Karnal with pistols in tandem. JYP Lands all around, but that gets destroyed out towards the middle area. Somehow through the smoke. Subi gets that kill. Now Sovereign has to hold on towards the archway, but Harun already jump out. This time gets punished by Sovereign. They're going to try and push in towards the A side very, very methodically, but Imran gets killed by Sovereign as well. Sovereign with a double kill this round. Then you have paid dividends as Izrin takes sequel as well, leaving Sube all alone in a 1v4. Pistols in hand, CZ only. C4's right in front of him, but it's so hard for him to retrieve it. Pop the flash in, going for the fight, but Sovereign will hand of it. Sovereign with a triple kill in that round, effectively stopping MVP Karnal in their tracks, who tried to push in towards the arch. A couple of players got shut down, and this. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? It sounded like somebody had a seizure there. UIP 2-1 right now. Karnal in a whole lot of trouble, but they have gunned up AKs all around Khalil as well. MP9 still the old faithful for Sneaky Sama. Let's see whether he can push out and get a couple of kills, but instead he's playing at B. So usually when you have SMGs or the shotgun in Max 7, you want to play closer to his apartments, underneath lower carpets or upper carpets, but this is a little bit different. Sneaky playing the MP9 towards the B area, because the problem is this area is just so huge that it's very hard for you to cover with the SMGs. Looks at Karnal, poised and heading towards that B direction. Now they're rotating back, maybe. Still they have a little bit of control towards that Apps area. Here's the push, very aggressive from Black. Nice shot from him, gets a club on Sube. Caught with his pants down there. Haikal in front of the smoke. It looks like they want to try and push, but he gets stacked a little bit. Not too sure from where. And here they come. They're setting it up, but they're already up front. Good molly coming in from Wanru though. Buys a lot of time. They're getting pushed back, and Haikal's getting burned a little bit. Now he jumps up. He'll be able to survive this and will get a kill up on Wanru. Nicely done. Kill in, and Imran gets a kill up on Sama. Only managed one there, making it 3 versus 3 right now. JYP will have to go for a retake. All 3 of them coming from the CT side. And looks like he gets a lot already. Harun takes a kill up on Black, and they both get destroyed by Imran. Imran with a 4K in that round. And somehow, the morale of MVP Karnal still at an all-time high. What a way to win it as well. There's Imran with a 4K. Of course, Imran is the in-game caller for MVP Karnal. But we were saying that, I was saying a little bit earlier or in the recent tournaments that his aim is suffering a little bit because he's been taking the helm as an in-game leader, but now, as he sense, so far he's looking pretty good. Pretty solid so far. Now Black though wants to really dump all over Karnal's faces with that CZ in hand, but this time around Sequel will have none of it. Will be able to take him down. Wanro. MVP in hand, falls back towards the arch, plays it a little bit more defensively. They can play towards the back of the site and just wait for the push coming in from MVP Karnal and just take them down one by one. But the problem is they can be overrun from quad and apartments, so they have to be careful with that. But at the same time, MVP Karnal are playing it very, very safe. They sit very passive throughout the map. They have 3 towards the middle area, 2 towards Banana, so they haven't really committed just yet. 50 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time for them to play with, but not a lot of utilities for them because they only have 1 smoke on Haikal, double flashes up on Sube, and it looks like it's going to be a dry rush into the B side. And well, Sovereign doesn't have a molly as well, so it means that they can't really buy time. But they got the smoke though. Sovereign's going to push in through first. Throwing a couple of pop shots. Sneaky Sama from above, gets a kill up on Imran. They know where he gets that. Won't be able to take him down, but now Sovereign's still inside the side. They're checking every corner, but Sovereign gets a double kill before he gets taken down, making it 2 versus 2 right now at the back of it. Wando wants to go in for this retake along with Izrin, coming in very, very slowly, very methodically. They pop a flash in first. Izrin punches through towards Coils. They're going in very slowly, both of the players inside the side. And Waru gets the first shot up a sequel. Nice, a 1v1 as Sube hides behind the Kirby, behind Shadow. But Waru's going to pop up right in front of him. Changes to the AK as well and gets a shot. Holy smokes again. I'm not too sure how many times I'm gonna say this, but for JYP, especially, Wanro is one of the more consistent players who has been produced by the Malaysian CSGO scene. When he played for Orange Esports last year, Orange Esports was such a dominating force that they won every single LAN under the sun. So, even though that you think that because BZKid and Xavier unfortunately couldn't be here, so the team should be a little bit weaker, but having Wanro there is just an X factor that can always get you a couple of rounds where you least expect it, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Karnal, 2 UMPs on Haikal and Yen. It looks like they're trying to push into the middle, but this time around they will be hindered from doing so because of the mollies and smokes. By the time a lot of time it looks like Haru wants to punch it in through first. I was wondering who would be the entry fragger for Karnal. It seems that Harun has taken the helm. And nice shot from him onto Black. This time around, Black will go down. Sovereign still inside the cubby. Let's see whether they check this. They're picking out and don't check it. A little bit too late with the check in there, but Sovereign would then get fast. They will be able to get that kill, but the intruder smoke is equal to get one more. Drops them, making a 3 versus 2. As somehow still inside the set, somehow still survives, getting himself a double kill. Now gets treated upon. This sneaky in a 1v1 against Haikal. AK up. Haikal goes in for the plant. Pops a flash into it behind him. Sneaky has not been flashed, but Haikal gets a shot. Will not miss that. Nicely done from him. Making it 3-3 now for MVP Karnal. Finally waking the hell up. And Haikal is the player which I think Karnal has gotten a little bit used to as being the opper. Although I would say that Imran in his heyday was consistent, not the most flashy, but quite consistent opper as well. But this time around, because he's the in-game leader, he doesn't want to take the helm, doesn't take the responsibility, or rather be out of focus because he's playing the 1v1 game, because he needs to concentrate the logistics of the whole team. Black again with CZ, same position that he was before. This time around, we'll be able to punish Subi though. Down towards middle. Pistols all around for JYP. But, very good start for them. Way better start. As that CZ gets the opening frag. And Karnal stopped in their tracks. Very passive this time around, a little bit uncertain what to do. So Imran's gonna push out as well as Harun through apartments. But no push or no peek is coming out from the JYP squad. So it means that he's going to be able to push in. And from the other side though, is Black into the smoke. He's getting... He's going to try and push in, but Sequel somehow spots him out. Takes a kill up on him. Now Wonder will try to hide into the side, while Izun's going to provide cover or provide the crossfire. Here they come, MVP Karnal into the side. Harun will be lead the charge first. They're taking their time though. 30 seconds left on the clock. They have to make haste now. Now they will be able to take down Izun along with Wonder straight up. Very easily because there were only pistols in their way. And with that, Karnal is aiming in their 4th round, going into round number 8. But Imran's there to provide support. 4-3 now. And the first pass coming in from the JYP squad. Not a lot of things that they can change. Most of the things are actually happening because MVP Karnal are just a little bit sharper with their trades, especially once JYP lose Black upper mid. It seems that MVP Karnal has free reign to get into its side, because the rest of JYP's players are playing it a little bit further behind the side itself and not playing up front. Means that the guy who died up front going for that 1v1 dies willy-nilly. That's Black. So, not the best setup from JYP. Maybe they can rectify that by putting Black a little bit further inside the site. Stack 2 players up. Maybe put one player on the hut. There's a lot of options that they haven't tried just yet. So, they have the opportunity to do so in the next round. Or in this round, rather. But JYP forced to pistols all around. So, it means that I don't think there will be a lot of shenanigans coming in from them. They should be just trying to stack a site. Try to make it a little bit more expensive for MVP Karnal, and at the back of it, try to steal some guns. And Sovereign, begin towards Banana first. Nobody's there on the other end for MVP Karnal. They're pushing it very slowly. Imran first will be the first point of attack. And here comes a flash. This time around will not connect though. Actually, Imran gets flashed. So it's a little bit to the left. So let's see whether Imran can still recover this and get the kill in shadow. Sovereign is Deagle. Ooh, nearly connected with that Deagle as well. This time around, oh, Haikal pushes through along with Sequel, gets the kill up on Waru and Sneaky. And Sovereign still surprised with the Deagle's hand, but only manages to get one win. Somehow Clan from behind, tries to punish them, only gets one kill, leaving Izrin all alone 1v3. And he should be going down fairly soon as well. And there, MVP Karnal not keeping it. Haikal though has been missing all of his easy shots. This time around will not too bad, but he's very low in terms of HP, 16 only on him. And Izrin's in a very good position as well. He actually pushed through the smoke. Nobody knew that he was there. Nope, no kill. Harun will slay him, making it 5-3 right now. So JYP, guns in hand, a lot of money for them to work with. It looks like Sneaky Summer will be picking up the AWP for the side of the JYP. For MVP Karnal, it looks like Haikal with the AWP that he saved in the last round. Although, yep, I've seen Haikal do some amazing shots, but the problem is consistency is what's been lacking for Haikal. Is that sometimes he misses all those easy shots, and that was 2 rounds in succession that he missed a very crucial easy shot. Fortunately, Karnal, the rest of the Karnal was good, but it will be very dangerous if they lose this out very early on in a 1v1 situation. Whoa! What a shot by Amzo, destroys his head. Now they're going to try and push in through the side. Sneaky Sama and Asian are setting up for a crossfire here. But as that happens, Imran is already covering towards the CT rotation. They're slowly pushing through. They're waiting for the rotation. 1 minute left on the clock. They have no control towards CDB for JYP. They're going to push through, I think. C4 still heading towards that middle direction. So it means that they should be going in towards A. But Imran's going to come in from behind. Sneaky will be overrun. Should be overrun as Imran clears on Israel, who was at balcony. Now Sneaky's all around inside the side. The first guy tries to spray the second guy as well, but only manages to get a kill up on Imran. Now 4v2. Retake maybe for JYP if they want to try and do this, but it seems that with no... Okay, they have one kid, but losing too many dead bodies very early on means that they can't really go for this retake. It should be 6-3 for Karnal right now, so will JYP make it a little bit more expensive by taking any more kills? And that would be the question. Because either way, MVP Karnal will have money to buy in the next round. So they should be okay in terms of the economy. So JYP, next round. Couple of them will be forced to maybe eco. They can buy up a couple of FAMASs, especially because the players has already picked up, already saved out the M4. Yep, they're gonna drop to FAMASs. So Izrin doesn't have much. Maybe can pick up FAMAS of his own. Yeah, he will. So alright, FAMASs all around. 3 FAMASs for the side of JYP, 2 M4s. Some utility on One Road and Sneaky Sama and Sovereign. And Izrin a little bit lacking, especially on the CT side. You want to use or you want to expand the mollies and the nades very early on as a CT. Because you want to be aggressive towards banana, you don't want to give control very early on. So you want to throw a molly straight up and then just kind of slowly make your way through in around banana to gain control of it. But with utilities lacking, it means that on the T side, whichever team is playing on the T side can just rush in through and take those 1v1s against the guys in what used to be the core in banana. Look at Warner's position though, he's falling down. He's right above him. Subis doesn't want to pick out just yet. Sequel has been taken out. Nicely done from Warner so far. But Subi, you know, just still on top of the boxes. Spots out Harun as well. Tags him a little bit. No, doesn't tag him. Fall back to more defensive posture in towards the side. There's 3 players still at this A side for the side of JYP. They have one anchor at CDB, that's Sneaky Sama, but nobody's crossing in that direction. Instead, Karnal, because they only have 4 players, they want to just attack on through one direction. So maybe they want to drop the smoke towards Arch because Sneaky is here. But do they want to use it though? Or do they want to use the smokes for afterplay? Nope, they're going to drop the smokes in towards Arch. This is very good. Subi passes through, Haika passes through as well. There's two players still inside. They have to defend. And they have to defend huge here. Oh, now Sneaky Summer comes in, but Sneaky Summer gets destroyed. Sledge coming for the backstep, and oh my god, they get punished for it. One row as well. Who was inside the side? Summer gets pushed back. Now Imran gets killed. Haika's all alone. 1v2 situation. Doesn't even get one there. Good push coming in from JYP. A little bit of a scare there as Sneaky Summer tried to go in for the backstep, but instantly gets killed. At the end of it, although they lost one row in the side and lost the eastern pit, although they lost both of them very early on, but somehow that retake was really potent, especially because he came in from the same direction. And both of the players from MVP Karnal in that 2v2 was inside the bomb site, so they didn't really have a lot of things to check, and they just could go for those straight kills. With that, MVP Karnal still hit 6-4, but JYP still has to fight in. Black gets pushed back a little bit. After that, Molly pops a smoke. He will be able to pass if he wants to back in towards the site, but he might just want to stay here because I haven't seen Karnal use their mollies to clear down sandbag, so they might just go out here dry. And this to do that, this is so not smart. Oh my god! Black just punishes them for it. No flashes, no nothing. They had the flash, they had the molly as well. Now Sube punishes them back, making it a 2v2. But look at that, they line themselves out. One who gets the shot in. Gets a kill up on Sube and stops that push from MVP Karnal. C4C heading towards that direction. It looks like they want to commit towards that B side. They will be able to do so and get inside the bomb site. But one is going to come in from Chapel or Connector. And he's marking a very close angle here, making sure that they don't pass. Oh my god, one who got the kill and sequel as well. A teammate and an enemy. You don't see that every day. And Harun burns him down. That's so fast, so quick in the span of 3 seconds. Now he's running into 1v1 and Harun spots him out and Harun gets a shot. Oh my god, that was so bloody close. But one row though, if he didn't get that TK, it might have been worse. But I swear I could have thought that he was on a 2v1, he would have won that match. Or he would have won that round. But it's 7-3 for MVP Karnal now. Guns up for them all around. And for JYP, finally forced to an equal. Well, starting to become one heck of a game between JYP and Karnal here. So far, it's been a pretty solid matchup. And both of these teams are really showing that. Look at that shot from Wano though. Oh my god, this guy is so bloody deadly. Sovereign pushes out as well, but Wano wants to go for another shot. Oh my god, another headshot. How does he do it? 3v3 now. MVP Karnal will try to have to commit towards the site in the next 15 seconds or so because they don't have a lot of map control. They have a little bit towards apartments, but that's not much. Black pushing through as well, spots maybe the shoulder of Sequel, falls back to a more defensive posture towards the archway, but it's very hard. Subi's gonna come right in front of him. Drops will be very low though. In from behind maybe. It's sneaky someone to try and push out, but he gets spotted out. Only P250 in hand. He's gonna get overrun by Subi and will be able to get that shot in, leaving one row in a 1v3. He's done a lot of damage with that CZ. He wants to do some more, but 3 players from MVP Karnal stands in their way, and he will be able to pick up the AK as well. So he should just try to save this. And next round though, because of that reset in this round, which was the 10th round, because of this reset, the money for the side of JYP is looking very bad. The way it works is that once you the more you accumulate losses, the more you get in the next round. So if you lose one round, one round, you get 1,004. If you lose 2 rounds in succession, the 3rd round you will get 1,009, so on and so forth, from 2-4, 2-9, and 3-4. So if you get reset, which is when you win a round and then you lose it back, you start from scratch. That means you lose every single round and you lose 1,004 for the next round. So you don't want to have to start the economy again. That's what's happening right now for the side of JYP. Their money is really lackluster though. Only 1 AK saved up on one row after getting that double kill in the last round. The money though, it's really troublesome. Look at this JYP, very aggressive, strong ass push. 4 players that was banana stuff, but Imran doing on the other side, getting himself a double kill. Black answers back with one of his own. But let's see whether they eat this bait. Somehow one row gets one still, making it 3 versus 2. as JYP push back. They get mollied off for the troubles, and let's see whether they try and go for this retake. Black with an AK, no kit. Both of them have to get out, but both of them get spotted out very instantly. And with that, MVP Karnal claims themselves their 9th round, going into the 14th. A little bit of grab jerking here and there for MVP Karnal and JYP, a little bit back and forth, but at the end of it, look at MVP Karnal coming up very much on top. Their trade-offs, especially their firepower, it seems that they're miles above JYP. Imrando might have gotten himself a double kill, but didn't even finish the first shot. Now Harun wants to try and commit, but he gets punished by Sovereign. So a little bit uncalled for Karnal. He didn't really have to commit to that fight, but they have money to work with the next round as well, in the last round. For his first half. So 3 versus 5. JYP should be able to get this win, or rather this round, but MVP Karnal, they have Sube and Haikal, two of the younger players which has been star players for both of their teams. Haikal has been a star player for MVP Karnal before, which Genesis had Sube. They brought him in as a star player and as the entry fragger, or as a top ranking fragger. So most of these players come highly recommended. They're gonna try and push in. Asian punishes Sube. They're gonna try and go for a plant, maybe. Can't go for it because of the smoke. Now Flash comes flying out. They haven't gotten inside the set, but even somehow through the smoke gets a kill up on sequel. And this guy come all alone. 30 seconds left on the clock. He wants to go in for the fight. Takes a second, guys. He's sneaky. Waiting for the reload. One more place inside the side. Someone attacks Asian but doesn't get the finish up on him. Instead, Black provides support on the other side. Gets that kill, making it 9-5 now. MVP Karnal. Last round of the first half. Again, one of these teams will be meeting up with Fire Dragoon in the best of 3 to determine the team that will represent Malaysia at the Asia Pacific Finals for the World Electronic Sports Games, which will be in January. Both of these teams want a chance at the top dogs of the CSGO, which is Fire Dragoons. Or the top dragons? No. Top animals? Or top mammals? No. They're not mammals, right? No, dragons are cold-blooded, but they breathe fire. Maybe Karnal this time around, not going for the entry frag. Instead, they're playing it very passively. Sneaky someone is inside hut. So he's in a very good position to at least catch a couple of them as they pass by through the smokes. But MVP Karnal, very, very passive. It looks like they're waiting or setting up for an A hit. Let's see. 2 smokes to speak of. No, 3 smokes on Haikal, Sequel, and Ims. They should be able to pass out. They're going to pick out first and go back for sneaky, but somehow, okay, at the end of it, they still get the frag. Took a little bit longer than expected, but right now, and been spotted out as well. Sequel takes a kill up on him, or rather Haikal, and with that, making it a 5v2 situation for JYP to try and go for a retake. When they're coming back, one from Library and one from Orange. This is very hard to fight. I've never seen a 2v5 successful retake before in my life. So if this happens, it will be somewhat of a magic show for me. Sovereign's on that side, 1v4. All of them are heavily dead, but doesn't even manage one as Sequel shuts him down. 10-5 for MVP Karnal. And it looks like a pause coming in for MVP Karnal. It should be a tactical one, because MVP Karnal are known for it as a team that halts pauses strategically rather than when they're losing, which is better. Which is how I think you should better look at it, because it's not. Sometimes when you're on the back foot and then you're losing, you reset is okay, but sometimes the opportunity for you to win in that round, although you're on pistols, is there. So you kind of just want to go and guns out blazing. I'm not too sure what we're seeing there. 10-5 now. Second half of the first map. between JYP and MVP Karnal. Again, whoever wins this match will be meeting with Fire Dragoons in the best of 3 after this. Harun, first point of defense here, but it's replay for MVP Karnal. Very good read so far because JYP is coming into the blender here. Tico gets one by Black and Sovereign. Look at the shots fired from the JYP squad. Very instantly killed both of them down. And with that, it will be a 4v2 situation for MVP Karnal. How are they going to retake this? Imran pushing first, shot the first guy, but somehow doesn't finish the shot up on him. Haikals coming in to provide support as well, but it looks like the round is done and dusted, and it should be JYP picking up this round. Oh, nice shot from him, upper Black. Second shot, but no, not connect. He's all left alone. Haikal gets dropped. That's a 1v3 situation. And he's getting engaged from all ends. They know where he's at. They're firing on all cylinders, and they should be able to take him out. 27 HP left on him. They're playing around and toying around with him as Warrior finishes it off. 10-6 now. Second pistol round won by JYP. Very convincingly as well. Straight up, no BS into the bomb site. They only lost one player entering there, but Black though, oh my god, Black has been such a good player for JYP because all his aggression has been paying off, especially getting those kills that they sorely needed to open up the rounds. And the defense at the B side should be good to go. Or the offense at the B side, it should be good to go. So UMP for Isran and Sneaky Sama, Mac 10 for Wanro and Sovereign. Black with the only AK, which is I think the better type of buy, because you want to have one guy playing at range, and that's with the AK, but you don't want to have too many people buying AKs in a round where you could be killed by pistoling, team ecoing and pistoling you down. So you don't want to lose those AKs, so you just have to play a little bit safer behind, and then up front is where you put the SMGs, where they are very potent, especially these UMPs. They're a little bit lackluster in range, at range rather, but up close and personal, they're really good. He wants to try and push in. King MVP Karnal reading this just right. They have 3 players here. Imps is in behind the smoke, gonna try and push out. But it looks like JYP might want to commit here. They have one player towards the middle area, but instead the rest of them, look at this, the rest of them are actually in banana. Look where Isran is. He doesn't even spot anybody out. Sube in from behind, spots him out. But now, here comes the push from JYP into the MVP Karnal mouth. Haikal only gets one, manages a second by one. Harun there, 3v3 retake. C4's drop. Black gets a kill up with Sube. They haven't spotted him out just yet. Goes in for the spray, doesn't get it. Nearly gets him as well. And somehow, although JYP ran into the blender there, but they managed to survive. 3 players surviving for them. And with that, they will claim their 7th round. We are in round number 18 as MVP Karnal still very much ahead, but will be forced to a double eco here, at least, to try and bring the op into play on either Haikal or Imps. Looks like a full eco coming here from MVP Karnal. Only a CZ bot up from Harun, but not a lot invested into the round. They're slowly pushing through. Warriors marking towards the quad area. It looks like they're setting up for A, and they have the smokes to work with. They have 2 more smokes to throw at library if they want to, but they're gonna push through very slowly. This is good as well. This just might work, and it seems that it is working. Imran's on the way side. The slide goes for a pop that will not connect, and he gets taken up by Sovereign in a double kill to enter the site. And Sneaky Sama secures another kill. Up on sequel. 5v2 as Karnal is scrambling back to try and do some economical damage against JYP. What being only a CZ in the hands of Harun though. I'm not too sure what else he can do in this round. Pause up side, and look at that shot. Beautiful from Maru, jumping up as well. 10-8, just 2 rounds separate both of these teams in the first map as well. A first map that is turning out to be such a ball-busting, blasting match. This time around, MVP Karnal has enforced all around. Their setup looks like in the outer yard or the outer side at 8 is that they have one in pit, and they have 2 players to kind of fight with a player down towards that middle area. Sometimes they now it's the first time that they boosted Sube up, but before this, usually they just kind of play one in quad and one in arch, and they just kind of try and pincer the players. But this time around, they're changing things up. They're concentrating on towards that quad area rather than trying to kind of gamble on all sides, which I don't really agree. This is way better because you can just concentrate on one side, get those exchange kills, and if you lose CDB control, you can go in for the retake rather than just fight them head on. Siki-sama wants to try and get the opening frag, but MVP Karnal playing it very safe towards this B side. It's actually Sequel and Harun, they're playing towards the flower pot area and chapel. It means that look at a shot from Black. Oh my god, with a double kill as well. Oh lord, it's just Black. How many times can I say it? He's just been playing exceptionally well for JYP as Imran answers back with a kill of his own. He's all alone inside the side. He wants to jump out and in behind them, but he rushes towards the wrong side. Sovereign punishes him for it. 2 players left for the side of but they know where the bomb is heading towards. Heading towards the B side. And Israel pushes through the smoke as well. 12 seconds left on the clock. They have to commit. And in from behind is Sovereign to try and salvage this round. But he gets slayed. C4 gets dropped as well. And it looks like MVP Karnal will be picking up this round. Look at that. Look at that. It opened up huge for JYP because Black got the 2 opening frags coming in outside of boilers. But MVP Karnal good return. Is Imran there to buy a lot of time. Got the 2 kills into its side, effectively stopping JYP in their tracks. And they had to commit towards the B side because they had 2 more players there along with the C4. And MVP Karnal did not rotate anybody back towards the A side. Instead, because Imran was still alive, they just gambled and played B. And with that, they will be picking up the 11th round. We are in round number 20th. As JYP will be able to still buy. But the next, they will be forced to maybe an eco if they lose 3 players. But this time around, no, Imran a little bit more aggressive towards the apartments area. He has Black in front of him. And look at Black though. How many times has he got entry killed? I can't even count. 20 kills for him. His topping the charts. The closest to him is actually at 17 for IMS, but it's Black though. Performing admirably for JYP so far in this match. Had a more quiet game against Fire Dragoon earlier, but now it's, I think, his turn to shine. Here comes a flash, but it's just a fake coming from JYP. They're not really rotating or not really committing yet towards any of the side. 45 seconds left on the clock. They're comfortable playing it a little bit further down the clock as well, with less time, but where would they go though? Haikal knows that they might rotate back, so they want to concentrate towards his A side instead. Haikal and Sube though, the youngest players, let's see if they can survive, but Sovereign destroys Sube. And Haikal will have to hold on all alone. Gets 1 kill though, makes it good, but can he get a second? Yes, a kill up on 1 as well. Sovereign replies back, making it a 2 versus 2, and the C4 will be planted by Sneaky Sama towards the default spot. And he goes in for the pop shot. Will connect by Sovereign to get himself another kill. It's the 3rd for Sovereign. Opens up the A bomb site and got himself the afterplant kill as well. 3 kills so far. Wants to make it a 4K. As he goes through, and look at that, Sneaky chimes in, making it 11 to 9. JYP just 2 rounds away. Slowly catching back up. This could be one of those games that bring us into overtime, because in the round robin where MVP Karnal met with MTP, they went to double overtime, which MTP won. So let's see, MVP Karnal pistols all around, forced to a double equal, I would say. At least a double or a triple equal. So things in the financial department not looking good for MVP Karnal, but everything else, everybody's fragging except for maybe Sequel, but even, I don't know, even Harun's having a double-digit day. It's a little bit quiet for the side of JYP so far. Look at Wano though, didn't even skip a beat. Yeah, Sequel's still all alone here. He will try to defend towards his bomb site, but He will be overrun very soon. Looking for points. A look at Wano though. Another slimmer of shoulder that he saw. And he easily takes that frag down. Now we try pushing through the smoke, but he gets punished by Sneaky, leaving Haikal there at the flower pots all alone as well. But because of the smoke, he can't really push out. Even if he pushes out, this AKs can shred him. And he gets killed in through the smoke. 10-11 now. JYP just one run away from leveling the terms. And MVP Karnal, I do think they will be forced to eco one more round, but it looks like Harun's already brought up a UMP. Are they going to commit to this? No, they're going to buy pistols. So Harun a little bit different, or a little bit iffy in terms of his buy. But Subi picks out the UMP as well. Let's see whether their confidence matches their skill, because UMP is still a very hard weapon to use in this situation. Now it's Harun. Nope. As I say that, it's Harun to get the first kill up on Sneaky. You can never write MVP Karnal out. But the second UMP has taken a fall. It's Imran to take a fall. But they open up the A bomb set a little bit as Black takes a kill up on Haika, pushing through. But one route down towards the middle area gets a kill up on Sequel. I'm just jumping all over this camera now. Let's see if Harun can do a little bit more. 2v3 situation. Has UMP in hand. They gonna drop a gun, and one is gonna change to the AK. But look at that shot. Wando in between the eyes of Harun drops him down, and Subi is all that's left. I think he wants to try and save this UMP, or maybe claim or pick up an AK. Should be able to do so and save this gun going into the next. Looks like JYP will level terms, making it 11-11 now. And looks like Subi will be able to save that gun, but I'm not too sure how far this gun can bring them, as JYP is already level 11 MVP Karnal. Their cash is a little bit better now, as Subi already saved out the AK, so he doesn't have to rebuy. Haika can go for the AWP if he needs B. Should be okay to buy everything. And it looks like Ims will be the one picking up the helm this time around. As I've said this before, is sometimes Imran, who has been the player for MVP Karnal before, when Ayman was playing for the lineup, he was sometimes the AWPer or the secondary AWPer, so we know that he's very capable with that gun as well. So this time he's going to take the helm. But this time the AWP is heading towards that B direction, marking towards the front of Banana. But JYP, anticipating that Karnal might be a little bit more aggressive, playing it very far behind Banana and just bring it to its middle instead. Tries to molly out, nade out as well. It will not connect because they're a little bit too far behind, but the smoke is going to be diminished soon, so he will be overrun if JYP wants to try and rush this. Instead, Imran is going to try and rotate back into its A side. Fast place from JYP pushing through in and around the map, but they split apart. They have 4 players towards the alternate mid and middle area. Now the C4 is being retrieved by Sneaky Sama. It looks like they're heading towards A as well. The wall of smoke into the A side will block off will block off Arch where Imran's is. But there's 3 players here for the side of Karnal though. It's very hard for JYP to try and push in. But they're gonna try and go for it. Subi in pit along with Haikal, who is in graveyard. 20 seconds left on the clock. JYP will have to commit. They're gonna try and push in, but time is ticking down. They have to get these 2 opening frag, but Subi somehow still alive. Yes, flash, and will be able to get the first strike in. Haikal and Subi tag teaming up to get those kills. Subi with a double of his own and a third, and that's way better for MVP Karnal, as the C4 should be planted as well. Maru wants to try and go for it, but there's no more time, as Imran has just a few crucial seconds to get it, to block that defuse. 12-11, just 1 round separate both of these teams. MVP Karnal back up in front, but they've lost so many guns in that round. So because of it, Subi with that 7k is just gonna drop a couple of masters here there. here and there. So 12 to 11, just one round separate both of these teams. It's cutting it very, very close now. MVP Karnal finds it problematic to try and finish the game. Same with JYP. And if you just tuned in, thanks again for joining us for the World Championship, WES, World Championship Sports games. It is the WESG here live at the Orange Esports Stadium. One of these teams will be advanced and will be meeting Fire Dragoon in the grand finals. And if you're wondering what happened to the JYP lineup, because you don't see Xavier and PZ Kid, unfortunately Xavier and PZ Kid, they could not make it because their flights was postponed. So they couldn't make it on time. So because of it, JYP has Isrin and Sneaky standing in for them, along with Sovereign as well. Either one of them. I can't remember who's playing for JYP now. But not a full squad. And even with that, not a squad that's not at 100%. Karnal's having so much problems already. This goes to show how much skill that JYP bring to the table individually. So looks like they're gonna get pushed in. Haikal here inside the side by Sube. Gets one kill up on Blackglow. Still inside the pit area. They haven't really gotten him out or really flushed him out yet. They don't have the molly to throw inside pit. Instead, they have to rush him dry. Sovereign gets spotted out first, but Sequel provides some opportunity. Sneaky will get a kill up on him. One gets one, but Sequel answers back. And Sequel with a double kill, making it 13 to 11 for MVP Karnal. Just 3 more rounds for them to claim this first map. This best of 3. Grueling best of 3 as well. Single elimination, it means that if they lose here, they are out of the running to get to the grand finals. But whoever loses this match will still have a bronze match decider against I keep forgetting. What's the name of the team again? Oh yeah, Orange Esports. Bronze is where Orange Esports is at. They are in number 3 or number 4. I'm not too sure how much the... I think 4th place has a prize as well, but I'm not too sure how much is it. Maybe 700 something. But 3rd place is 2,000. 2nd place is 3,500 ringgit. So the prize is quite hefty for all top 4. Very aggressive towards Banana, but they get mated up. And everything kind of changing their setups a little bit. They have 3 plays towards the Banana area or towards the B area to try and defend the initial push, because sometimes Banana can be taken advantage of, because you can, as a T side, if your spawn is good, you can just rush in Banana. For the CT side, you need to throw a lot of mollies to buy yourself sometimes to get access to its Banana area. So fight for it as Haru gets put. Oh my lord! A kill up on Sovereign as well with a headshot, and Sequel provides support. Look at that shot from Sequel. Beautiful tag team up with Harun there. Both of them getting 2 kills each. Leaving Sneaky somewhere in a 1v5 situation. AK in hand and in tandem the C4 as well. Spotted out by Harun, but Harun takes a fall. 4v1 now. They even mollied him off. Gotta push through middle. Sneaky. How sneaky can he be to try and rush through this? But oh my god, they lined up for him. The youngsters making a little bit of a mistake there as Haika and Sube. I'm not too sure what they were doing. They tried to take the trade kills, but instead they stood in front of each other. And with that, Sneaky someone will be able to take or go for that plant. Trade kill so far for him. He needs to ace this to clutch or just buy some time. But right now he wants to try and go in for the fight. Nobody's coming in from middle. Gonna try and push towards Arch. Chico's coming in for the other side as well. The bomb is planted at default. It means that because of it, Karnal is gonna check the default position instead of checking behind them. Is Sneaky, very sneaky, true to his name. In from behind. Oh! Unfortunately, did not get the kill. Tried to take down the guy who was not defusing first. But Imran turns back to get the kill up on him. Oh my lord, that was so bloody close with that. It will be 14 to 11 now. JYP nearly stole that one away from MVP Karnal with Sneaky someone's double kill. Or a triple 3K in that round, but the double kill to kind of give them a little bit of hope to get in that round. But it's now 14 to 11. The gap starting to widen for JYP, or for MVP Karnal rather, as The game is starting to slip away from JYP a little bit. Here comes a rush straight towards the middle area. They only have 2 players here for MVP Karnal. So this might be a very good read for them if they can get this kills. But it's Haikal to strike first. Looking at our server. Subi's on the loose side. But Haikal from a support gets himself a kill. Subi gets straight up one, but Haikal still very much alive. Means that they can and should be able to still have control towards the mini pit area. And it looks like they are scrambling back to try and retake this. They should be able to do so because it is a 4v2 retake. But Wando wants to push in through first. Has the UMP in hand, spots out the first guy on his right and kills the guy on his left first. Imran a little bit scared of pushing through this, but Seiko gets a kill up on Wando, leaving Israel all alone in 1v3. Spots out the first guy, gets a kill up on Seiko, but Harun and Imran will tag team up to get those remaining kills, making it 15-11, and it will be map point for MVP Karnal now.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
So MVP Karnal has a lot of money to work with in this round. Wando opts to go for the AWP, doesn't have a lot of utilities, especially no mollies to try and clear down sandbags, car area, or a mini pit, and maybe hut, which is one of the more vital and key places where the defenses could be, especially because the MVP Karnal setup is that they have 3 players onto B, so the 2 remaining players has to be a little bit more, at the A side has to be a little bit more imaginative in playing their position, because they have to kind of play around and just jump around and by time pull them back. But it was a very nice round before this, which Subi just drew them in from inside the side, drew them into his quad, and Haikal just got the second kill there. Subi got 1. Effectively, 3 of the players from JYP gets stopped in their tracks. And although it was a little bit of a mistake there, Sneaky Summer got 2 kills upon the 2 players from MVP Karnal who lined up, who Subi and Haika, who I just gave praises to. But either way, MVP Karnal still wins the round. Just one more Imran, got the first guy, falls back to more defensive posture. Look at this. Look at this setup, though. Very different. Subi up in the balcony, but Imran somehow gets a kill up on Israel as well, who was playing towards the Kabi area now. JYP 33 seconds left on the clock. Do they want to commit? They want to try and sell a bait towards the but Harun slays on Sneaky Summer, and Imran gets killed up on Black, and one by one they get destroyed. 16-11. Sorry. Oh, yep, 16-11. Inferno 16-11. Very formidable first half, and the second half coming in from MVP Karnal, especially the second half. They kind of just woke up, and JYP though, admirable performance individually from them, but it doesn't seem that they are as cohesive as MVP Karnal. Although looking at the performance, MVP Karnal seems that their firepower is way above what JYP can offer right now. It seems that JYP might be the weaker squad here with their stand-ins. But with that, we will be going to a short break. When we return, it will be overpass between MVP Karnal and JYP, and we will be taking the grand finals after that. Thanks again for watching the WESG, and we will be back after this. Welcome back to the World Electronic Sports Games 2017 Malaysia Finals, where we started off with 8 teams and right now we're just down to 4, or rather 3, as Fire Dragoon has already advanced and will be playing at the Grand Finals for 8,000 ringgit first place prize and of course flight and accommodation to China for the Asia Pacific Finals, which will be in January. So thanks again for joining us. I'm Win. I'll be casting your games and we are in the second map of this best of 3 between JYP and MVP Karnal, and we're going to be kicking it off the second map on Overpass, and if need we will be going to Cash. So if you just joined us, the first map between JYP and MVP Karnal was on Inferno, where MVP Karnal won 16-11. Very convincing second half as well to close it out. Most of the damage was done by JYP in the first half. So very good way to close it out. And Fire Dragoons had already gotten themselves into the Grand Finals after beating Orange Esports 2-0 in that versus 3 on Train and Mirage. So there are our first semi-finalists, our first finalists, and we are looking for one more between 2 of these teams. One of them will have a chance to represent Malaysia next month. So that, thanks again for joining us. They are fighting for, of course, the first place prize of 8,000 ringgit and flights and accommodation. And the second place will get 3,500 ringgit and third place 2,000 ringgit. Fourth place, if I'm not mistaken, 750. I'm not too sure about that, but I'll get back to you on that. But it's pretty hefty prizes for the top 3. So you bet your bottom dollar that all of these teams will be playing at their level best to try and get themselves a top 3 finish. And they've already gotten there, especially because Orange Esports have just lost against Fire Dragoon. So one of the teams have lost or relinquished their chance to represent Malaysia here or there. At the APAC final. So we should be going into the game very soon. Again, this is map number 2 between JYP and MVP Karnal. Will be played at Overpass. And what can I say about the first map though? On Inferno, looked like MVP Karnal was struggling a little bit on the CT side, but at the end of it, somehow set it up to kind of claim a little bit of the first half. I think it was 8-7, but they finished off strong with 16-11. Now here comes the knife round. They are trying to determine who will get to choose their sides first, if you're wondering why they're knifing it out. They're not being cocky. They're just trying to find out who gets to choose the side. And whoever wins the knife round will be able to choose so. And it's MVP Karnal missing one player. Who's that? Sequel? Yep, Sequel's missing. So he should be reconnecting soon. And okay, we already lost. Alright, let's run through the names of the teams that we have already lost along the way. We have lost Fallout Gaming, Metamorphic, and I think the upset of the Group B is that Virtual Genesis was thought to top that group. Instead, it's Picano and Orange Esports who top Group B. Virtual Genesis lost both at their matches against Orange Esports and Team MEK, and Drax, I think. No, they lost against Karnal, if I'm not mistaken. Karnal lost against MTP. Oh yeah, so they lost against MVP Karnal and Orange Esports, which cemented them their demise, rather. Why are they still not ready here? I should just restart after this. This round coming in for JYP versus MVP Karnal. Push through is Imran to get the first opening frag down to his B side. And Harun is coming as well, but Black, none of it, gets the first opening shot in as he's still very much alive behind the twin barrels. So somehow he hasn't taken it not yet. Someone still survives, will be able to take one down before he gets taken out. 3v2 situation right now. We're gonna try and push in as he, wow, what a shot up on Imran. Destroys his face. 2v2 retake right now for JYP. They're gonna try and push in, and they have Kid on one row, so it's very, very doable for them. But Sube is gonna try and play down towards the pillar and try by the time smoke comes raining into its side, but Sube is still very much behind the pillar. Someone having, oh, what is shot by someone now? It leaves Sequel to have to try and fend them off. We'll be able to get the first kill of someone. We'll try to take the diffuser down. We'll be able to do so as Wario takes a fall. Very good round for MVP Karnal and going to retry. Here we go. That's looking good. Oh, he's still not ready and thingy there. Why is he still there? So okay, very good round for MVP Karnal, especially at the back of it. They got the bomb plant. Imran tried to buy as much time as he can behind the pillar, but Sequel though on the back of it. Sequel is not regarded as one of the players who brings firepower to the Karnal squad. He brings a little bit more of a structure, of a team structure, where he knows how to function in the team, knows how to work well with it, mesh well with his teammates. So that's what he brings to the team, but not easy aim. But just now though, with that play, every single time you think that Sequel can do it in the clutch round, he just surprises all of us. So that's JYP pistols all around. They will be forced to equal in next round as well, if I'm not mistaken. Black though does make it a little bit more expensive with the kill up on Harun. And we push towards the inside. Flashes and mollies and everything nice. And now, from behind, they haven't cleared on toilets, and Black somehow again stopping them in the tracks and dropping the second guy. So it's Sovereign Professor. Oh my god, JYP on pistols somehow retook this. MVP Karnal, what the hell are you guys doing? There's just something wrong with the setups. They didn't even go in for the plant there. Tried to check out the situation, didn't check toilets because they passed in towards long A, which is a very big mistake, because even though you know that you have free access towards long A, but doesn't necessarily mean that the rest of the CT players are actually stacked up at B, because sometimes they can just push through the toilet area, because the short A area is very big. You can just stack players there as well. So with that, JYP claims the second round, making it 1-1 for MVP Karnal, and JYP here in the match decided to get back and forth very early on. A little bit uncertain of whether to hit this A site fast or slow. MVP Karnal, it seems that after losing one or make it two, as Yuko takes a drop as well, they're slowing him down, and the objective is to try and get a plant, but with only a Deagle up on Haikal, the rest of them not rocking anything else. Oh, nice shot from Sube though. Does take a kill up on Sneaky, but there's only one gun drop. There's still 4 players still very much alive for JYP, and the spray ability with the AK and the M4s means that it should be very easy kills for them. Easily JYP dispatches of both of them, and JYP will pick that third round up. Going to the fourth, they have some economy building up for them. For the side of MVP Karnal, it looks like they have to eco one more time to buy comfortably in the next. And it looks like they'll be rocking Deagles up on Harun, P250s on Haikal and Sube, and Ims, and simply with the CZ. It's like a very fast push into its fountain area, where Warner is getting pushed back because of the smoke, but he still has the M4 in hand, and we know how dangerous he can be with any gun. With only pistols, he can do so much damage, which we saw just now. But let's see whether he can sustain that sort of momentum going into this. Again, the pistols of MP, the might of the pistols of MP Karnal. And Israel opens up the door first. One guy in the back, but because they have no guns, it means that Imran will have to fall back towards a more defensive position. Reclaims fourth, but the problem is if Israel pops up above, or his teammate pops up above, they should be able to take this backstab kill in towards 3 of them. But the C4 still heading here. Look at this, one behind him, Israel gets 1 kill, but only manages to run to for the second spot, so doesn't get it. Instead, Siku running from the other side will be able to take him down by. And Black takes a kill up on Imran as well. Sube and Harun all alone, and Sneaky gets himself a second kill of the round. And Harun overrun from his left and his right. JYP claims himself another round. Karnal, now they can buy up, and they should be able to buy the AWP as well if Haika wants to go for it. Nope, they are feeling the AK is more, and it seems that they're more comfortable with it as well. So AK is all around for MVP Karnal. JYP, AWP on 1 row, the rest of them are rocking rifles. Isring with the AK. Utility for MVP Karnal a little bit lacking, because they didn't have. What are they missing here? They're missing a couple of smokes and a couple of mollies, which is really needed to clear down B side if they want to try and hit that, because they have 3 players there towards that area right now, or heading, or maybe facing towards that direction, but without the full utility, full might of the utility, it's very hard for you to push in towards the B side. And Black though marking towards the end of Monster Tunnels, this is a very good position as well. In towards the side, there's 2 players, it's actually Black and Sovereign. Sorry, Israel and Sovereign. They're pushing the players back, 57 seconds left on the clock. Money comes flying out onto the front of Israel, but not any damage one single bit from that. Money is going to drop it short very soon, but there's 38 seconds left on the clock. Where do MVP Karnal want to hit? It looks like they're rotating back, they're sending one bait towards this B side. Is actually Harun. Yes, only 1 though, but the action is back at the A side, where Sovereign slay them along with 1 though, and that leaves Haikal all alone. caught up by Sneaky there. What a round by JYP. Good lockdown. Although we kind of tried to sell a fake towards that B side, but the action was so 4-1 now. UIP pretty much ahead. And here we go back into the game. That setup from JYP, the really good MVP. Karnal tried to sell a fake, but only sent one player towards B, and because of it, that guy didn't really expend a lot of utilities. I think it was Harun towards the B side. Only got one kill, but didn't really do much more. Seems to be a little bit of technical difficulties here. Hopefully it get rectified soon. Hopefully they can resume from where they left. For the one now, it seems that the rest of MP kind of want to continue this round. They have the man advantage, but defend this. JYP 3v4 situation, things are starting to just quiet down because of that problem where, you know, Wonder can get a little bit more hype. Now Adrian has seen that the B side as well, and it drops the C4 guy Imran. C4's dropped right in front of him in water. There's 7 seconds left. There's no time for them to retrieve the C4. Oh my god! How did JYP win this round? Oh my lord. Imran there had the C4. Not too sure why he took the fight there, tried to fight the guy who was in gravity or basement, but he could have just went into the site and plant. That was really uncalled for, so I'm not too sure. So hopefully the technical difficulties has been rectified soon, or has been rectified soon. What? So JYP now leading 5-1. MVP Karnal back to buying ways. 2 AWP to speak of Haikal and Imran both picking up. Nice first shot by one row. Straight in towards Haikal's skull. Second operas in the hand of Imran, but he's marking towards connector instead. And the rest of MVP Karnal's scrambling back. They want to try and take control of Fountain, and they should be able to do so because JYP are playing it very safe into its side. They've gotten the first opening frag by one row just now with the AWP, and because of it, they know that they have the advantage. They have the man advantage, so they don't want to overjump their guns. Instead, they're playing it very passively into the side. There's 3 players at A, 2 players at B, and they should be able to defend this. Israel sandbags. Harun, but look at Black though, already pushed out. We'll be able to get a kill up on Harun. 3 players left on the side of Karnal, still alive in this round. But they're going to be pushed very soon. As Sneaky Sama again saying true to his name, we'll try and play around the smoke and play around the players. He's waiting for them to pass. Moro gets the first kill down towards that area. And Sneaky, easy shot from him, and the second guy gets killed by one row as well. And 2 op spot by MVP Karnal. Both dropped. And things are not looking so fine and dandy for them. Shubhi has 6k, so he can drop a couple of pistols around for his mate. But do they really want to stick to that? It looks like Harun this is a pattern that's beginning to develop a little bit with the Malaysian teams. That's you see 4 pistols in one AK or 4 pistols in one M4. And they're starting to stick to it now. He's ready. Might be overrun though. 4 pistols right in front of him. He has to be careful. But he will be able to get the double spray down in from behind him coming in. 3 players converge onto him. He should be able and will be able to take him down. 3v4 right now as JYP still has the man advantage and should be able to go in. No! It's Sube! Strikes Black down, making it 3 versus 3. He was standing outside of dumpster there. Very good positioning from him. Just waited for the guy to push. I wonder if he wants to try and push in as well. And not the best movement to try and retake. Gets spotted out, but in from behind is Imran. Gets the first kill first. Can he get any more? In terms of HP. Someone gets kill up on Sube. Imran answers back. Leaving Sovereign all alone. 1v2. There's not much that he can do. Time to down. And will not be able to get the kill up on Imran. Imran with a triple kill in that round. Effectively saving it and claiming it for MVP Karnal. So let's see. This time around, they're sending one player to a short. Let's actually Harun to a short B. Or you might call it construction. Or waterworks. Let's see. Guy gets a kill up on Sovereign. He has the support. He's doing quick on his feet to get the return kill. 4v4 now, very doable for MVP Karnal to try and win this, but Imran with the AWP did not have that much luck in the last round, or in the last couple of rounds. Will he rise to the occasion this time around with that AWP? At this stance, look like they haven't committed to it. Imran's covering the flank. Should be trying to get some engagements going forward. But JYP does not want to fight this. Instead, they're playing it inside the site. They have one play to his monster that's black. This is a setup that they've used time and time again in this half. He sees the first guy in, and he's Imran to get a kill. Wanderer will have to play a little bit more defensive. Coming right in front of him, he gets flashed off. They should be able to get this kill though, but someone survives. We're getting kill on Sipu and no scope up on Hekel as well. Oh my god, he's turning half. Someone goes back in behind Imran. They know that he's there. Now he will get the kill, but Imran's all alone. Somehow Wanderer just saved this round for JYP, and there's no more time to go in for the play. Imran has to go in huge now. He has to commit, but they're going to converge on from both sides, and Eason gets that kill easily. JYP wins that round, but wow, what a round by Wanderer though. Somehow survives, got the first 2 opening frag. Tried to take the fight with Imran, bought enough time for his teammates to come in. With that, JYP claims that round, making it 7-2. And this time around, Karnal is changing things up. It looks like they want to just straight up rush into his ace, sorry, side. On the other end, look at that, it's very easy to return. They're just rushing in blind without anything else other than his AKs in hand. Only one smoke he threw in. Imran does get a reply, but now he gets flashed as well. He's in a lot of trouble, he's all alone. He knows where the guy in behind him, is very low, but can't even get that shot in. Two. The gap in the score line is starting to widen for JYP now. 6 rounds. As MVP Karnal forced to another eco and should be 9-2 next. Unless some CZ shenanigans happen, but I don't think JYP will let MVP Karnal have that chance, because they're not going to play out front close and personal where those CZs are most potent. Instead, they're going to try and fall back. Yeah, even though he might be overrun. From all angles, we'll be able to take him down in from behind the one.